Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome to the Coco Scrabble Twitch channel. My name is Clinchy. Thanks for joining us. Sorry about the technical difficulties before. We were trying to get the microphone fixed, and I believe it now is fixed. You guys can feel free to let me know in the chat if that is the case or is not. But in any event, I was talking for a little bit before, and none of you guys heard me, so I'm just going to start over. Welcome to the Twitch channel. This is the Premium Swerve one-day Clabbers tournament. Hey Zero, how you doing, man? So yeah, we had a little bit of an issue before, but we are back now and ready to go. So this is going to be our one-day Clabbers tournament, and I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is my first time directing a Clabbers event. It's my first time playing Clabbers live on stream, so you guys can watch me play and potentially make fun of me. I'm going to be playing and commentating. Thanks for asking. Yeah, so this is going to be roughly a 12-person tournament. We're kind of still in the process of figuring out who's playing and who's not. We're going to finalize that players list in just a second. But we're going to have roughly 12 players or so. I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be one of the 12. So I'm going to play my games, and then I'm going to kind of in between games pop in and check on other players, see how they're doing, and also try to update you guys on the overall standings in the event and whatnot. So it's going to be kind of a hectic day. I'm going to be directing alongside my co-director, Peter Armstrong, also playing, also commentating, and just kind of jumping around doing a little bit of everything. So going to be fun. Looking forward to all of it. This is going to be a 7-game Clabbers tournament. We're going to have 3 games in the first session, and then a little meal break, and then 4 more games after that. And at the end of 7 rounds, we will crown a champion. It's going to be a competitive field. We got myself, Clinchy, I'm going to be playing, and then David Eldar, a world-class player, former world champion, in fact, will be playing. We got Josh Sokol, we got Chris Grubb. We might have Pete as well. He's going to be the evener if we need one more player to jump in. I know Pete is a formidable Clabbers player himself, so I hope he gets to play. We're going to figure that out in a second. So anyway, we are going to be starting in just a little bit. We are just kind of finalizing the player list, going to see who's playing, and we'll have some Clabbers action for you guys in just a little bit. Hope you guys are looking forward to that. Pardon me if I repeat anything that I've said already. I had to reboot the stream after some sound issues, and I forget what I've already said and what I haven't said on this stream. But I'll give you guys a quick brush up on the rules of Clabbers in case that comes in handy for you if you don't know. Basically, Clabbers is a variant of Scrabble in which any letter string that has a valid anagram is an acceptable play. So you can play QI because that's a word. You can also play IQ because it's an anagram of that word. You can play cat and dog. You can play CTA and DGO. Any string of letters that has a valid anagram is an acceptable play. So you're going to see all kinds of hooks, all kinds of overlaps, all kinds of crazy anagrams of 7 and 8 letter words and potentially 9 and 10 and 11 letter words. We'll see. There is all sorts of potential for lots of high-scoring plays. You're going to routinely see very high scores, 600, 700, maybe even higher than that. I played a couple of practice games with Pete earlier this week, and it was a lot of fun. We got to test out the new Woogles.io Clabbers interface, and it worked really well. And we had some really good games with lots of high-scoring bingos and lots of big scores overall. It was a lot of fun. So, hope you guys are looking forward to this, and we will have Clabbers action coming up in just a couple of minutes. It looks like Pete is finalizing the players list, and he's going to let us know who's playing who in the first round. Again, this will be a 7-round tournament. We're going to have 3 games, and then a little meal break, and then 4 more games, and we'll crown a champion after 7 rounds of play. So, going to be a fun afternoon/evening, depending on where you are in the world. It is 2:08 Pacific time here on the west coast of the U.S., but we got players joining us from all over. We got 1 player in Australia, David Eldar. We got 1 player from Singapore. We got players from the U.S. and Canada and just kind of all over the place. So really enjoy having this not only international but really truly global field of players from all over. It's a lot of fun to welcome everybody aboard. So we're going to be starting in just a little bit. It looks like we're still waiting on Pete to give us the final list of who's playing who in round 1. So I'm just going to keep on babbling and stalling while we wait. But looking forward to game number 1, that is for sure. Looks like we got 14 people who are currently in the chat on Woogles. Oh, and I'm getting a chat from somebody. Okay. Anyway, we're going to be starting in just a little bit, and I feel like I'm repeating myself. All right, I'm getting a text saying that pairings are ready, but they are for some reason not in the chat on Woogles just yet. I think Pete's going to post them in just a second, or at least I would expect him to. All right, here we go. Ooh, round 1, we got Eldar versus Chris Grubb. We've got myself versus Josh Sokol. We've got Zach Dang versus Andy Kernia. All right, we got pairings. This is going to be fun. All right, me versus Josh. I can't wait. This is going to be great. And here we go. All right, so let's go ahead and start a game with Mr. Josh. All right, so create game. It is an honor to play with Josh. He is one of the best Scrabble streamers out there. He has a very popular Twitch channel himself at twitch.tv/AxerTypo. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And also a very strong player. So looking forward to this. All right, he says enjoy. I will tell him good luck. And yeah, let's get underway. So my first rack is kind of boring, to be honest with you. Aadgout. Not even sure what the longest, I guess aguta is a word. So any valid anagram of aguta is an option here. I'm guessing that with a play like this, with a rack like this on move 2, you're going to look for a way to overlap whatever your opponent does. So whatever word Josh puts out there, I'll try to find a way to overlap it with a word like maybe aguta or something like that for as many points as I can get. I don't think there are very many bingos possible here. I guess with a B, I would have gadabout. I think gadabout is the only word I can find here with any possible letter he puts out there. So a B would be very lucky, but other than that, I'll just look to unload these not very good letters and score as best I can. Not a lot of defense in Clabbers. Not really a lot of opportunities to control the board and keep people from scoring too much, because it's just going to be pretty high scoring no matter what you do. It's just, there's just so many ways to overlap plays and hook plays. You can't really play a lot of defense because there's just always going to be possibilities no matter what. So really just going to look to outscore Josh as aggressively as possible. Just try to put up as many points as I can on each turn and hope for the best. Josh is a very talented anagrammer. I have no doubt that he's going to find some cool plays. All right, GOJ, that is an anagram for jog, so that is a valid play. I don't think I'm going to have any bingo. Can't play gadajout with a J. That's not a thing. All right, so something like aguta is probably pretty reasonable. So like, I don't want to give him any like super obvious ways to like overlap vowels with triple letters. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, that's actually difficult though. I guess I have to give him a vowel next to one of these triple letters. All right, well, we're just going to play this and hope I don't get burned too bad. I don't know. Whoop, I meant to commit that play. All right, I'm still shaking off the rust as far as using Wiggles is concerned. All right, playing aguta. I believe those are all words, right? Yes, okay. So we've got one, I believe, valid play on the board, and let's keep on moving. Interesting rack here on move number 2. Again, I would not expect a bingo, but there's going to be some ways to overlap plays and score pretty nicely here. So what's like the longest word I have with this rack? Something like, well, actually word is a word. So I could do like, I could do word for 48, tripling that W, overlapping the J for some points. That's a pretty high scoring play. Honestly, in Clabbers, you're going to have like 50 or 60 point plays basically every turn unless you've drawn very, very poorly. Because even an apparently bad rack can become good when you have all of these overlapping possibilities out there. So something like word is a very nice looking play, just high scoring overlap type play. Do I have a longer word than word? Are there any 5s at all? I'm not seeing them right off the bat, but I should take a second and think about it. I don't know. Let's see what Josh puts out there as far as plays that I can overlap. But as far as I know, there's no word longer than a 4. Like, I'd love to have some kind of like 5 tile overlap. Like, if that were good, it would be an extra 7 points, which is nothing to sneeze at. But I don't think there are any 5s. Word knowledge is really important in Clabbers because just the little differences in word knowledge, like being able to find a 5 instead of a 4, can be a lot more points. You see that just adding any letter at all to this 4-letter word makes it 7 points more, and that's a pretty big difference. So knowing your words just a little bit better can make a pretty significant difference. All right, so Josh is taking his time here. We are playing with a 22-minute time control, so plenty of time available for him to take. And we'll see what he does here. I actually don't know whether Josh is himself streaming. He probably is. I haven't checked. So there's definitely one element of that where you want to take your time to engage with your audience and kind of talk about your plays a little bit and have some fun with it. All right, so he comes up with a nice overlapping play in the exact spot that I was going to use. That looks like keiki, that is a word, and cog and aga, yeah, those are all words. Okay. I don't believe I can overlap joy with anything. Like that doesn't take a B or a D, no Jody or Jowie. Yeah, okay. So I can't hit that spot at all. So if I want to make an overlapping kind of play, wow, it's actually really not easy here. This is a pretty awkward position. I don't think I have any overlaps for Aguta. Maybe I have something for keiki. Keiki plus a D? No. Jackie? There's nothing like that. Oh, creaky. I have the R. I mean, I don't really want to play word for only 31. That seems pretty weak. As I was just saying, like seemingly every turn in Clabbers, there's 50, 60 point plays available. So I don't really want to settle for 31 if I don't have to. But this is harder than I thought. This is not the easiest position to come up with a good scoring play. Maybe I should put the R in creaky here and come up with some kind of play through this UR. That's also not looking that promising. For a second I thought I had boudoir, but no, there's two O's in that word. I don't have that. What's the best word I have that has a U and an R in it? It probably doesn't use the W at all, which is unfortunate. Yeah, so this is pretty tough. Leave it to Josh to find a way to play a closed board against me in Clabbers. Jeez. Such a classic Josh troll move, trying to find a way to play defense in Clabbers. You would, Josh, you would. All right, what am I doing here? R. Yeah, this is tough. I guess just like bird and creaky. It's only 29. I'd rather just play word. All right, I give up. I'm just going to play word and try to draw something better. Ooh, didn't draw anything that much better. All right, tough start here. Down 91.57 and trying to make something happen with these weird letters. I still have no hook for joy, so I don't have any kind of play here in line K or line G that will, score anything that way. This is difficult. Are there any hooks for creaky? Like creaky plus a P, packery. No, I don't think that's a thing. This is tough. This is tough. Gotta drink my fluids. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay focused. It's gonna be a long day. Clabbers is hard. There's never an easy turn in Clabbers. I guess if you have like an obvious bingo and an obvious spot for it, then it's a little bit easy. But most turns are gonna have some kind of challenge to them. There's not as many obvious moves in Clabbers as in regular Scrabble, Sometimes in Scrabble it's just like, oh, I got QI for 22, I'll just play it. But even an easy play like QI is not always easy in Clabbers because you got to find the best spot for it, and there's just always some trickiness to it. Difficult game. All right, so let's see here. What am I going to make with these weird letters? I don't think this W is very useful at all. I think Aguta takes a G. Can you spell tautog? No, maybe you can't spell tautog as a 7. I don't think you can, actually. Tit up is a word. I can play tit up somewhere. Like, tit up for 32. All right, Josh exchanges. Wow. Is there any, Is there anything better than just a play, like a 5-letter play here at H11? I'm not seeing much else. Difficult board, difficult rack. Sometimes it's just like that. Very tough, very tough. Can't really extend jaw. Maybe I can extend cog, like cog plus... Nah, this is terrible. All right. I'm probably missing something, but I think I'll just play tit up, keeping B, D. All right, that looks better. That looks like I might even have a bingo or something. With an E, this is beavered and bereaved. Maybe I don't have a bingo. Adverbed. If one has used an adverb, they've adverbed. No, that's terrible. I finally have a letter that goes with joy. I have Joey. So just like some kind of adverb type play here is 44. That's not too bad. I feel like I'm missing stuff. I feel like there's really cool plays that I'm not seeing. I gotta like wake my brain up. I'm looking for like crazy extensions, like jog plus 6 tiles making some crazy 9. Maybe I'll look for like, conjugate there or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing stuff, or maybe these are just bad letters and I'm just not drawing anything yet. It's a long tournament, 7 games. I will eventually have some cool plays available. Just got to be patient, I suppose. Huh. I don't think these 7 tiles make a bingo with a U or a T, an I, a P, pre-bade plus a V. Yeah, no. We'll see. We'll see. Josh is taking his time again. Maybe he's got a blank and he's looking for some crazy bingo, or maybe he's just got awkward racks like I've had. He traded 5 his previous turn. Huh. Looking for just like interesting hooks that I wasn't seeing. Like, does creaky plus anything make a word? Like creaky plus a B, backery? No. With a B and an O, it's rockabye. Whatever. Okay, now I have a bingo because I have an E for bereaved and beavered. Those are words. I'll put the V next to the triple just for, defense. I'll make Vaberdee. That sounds like a cool word, right? Vaberdee. All right, let's play that. And see what I draw. I got too many vowels now. Wiggle special, 3 eyes. Hate to see it. I suppose even Clabbers sometimes has his moments of just like making boring plays with dumb vowels, You don't want to just like play iwi if you can avoid it, but sometimes you just have to make plays like iwi. Unless there's some like really creative way to use more of these tiles and score some more points. But when you've got 3 eyes, it pretty well limits your options, I would say. Is there anything through the V like, like anything with these letters is 24, but it keeps B-I-I-U. Ugh, that's terrible. All right, he plays Fraps and Drowsy. That's a word. Okay, nice job. 75 for FSARP. FSARP. All right. any excuse at all to not play Iwi. I really don't want to play Iwi. It just looks so terrible. What else can I do, though? Difficult situation. Yeah, these racks do slow you down so badly. I agree with that. It's tough because when your opponent's going to score 75 every turn and you're going to score 12, it's a real tempo disadvantage, that's for sure. It was interesting how Josh just traded 5 earlier. Maybe I should consider just exchanging because it'll get out of this morass of bad tiles more quickly. Exchanging, you're only scoring 12 points less and you're perhaps rescuing yourself from several turns of badness. So the difference between 12 points and 0 is not as big a difference in a game where you're going to score 600 or 700 in the long run anyway. So maybe it's worth just giving up the turn and trying to score big points faster. Just kind of surveying my options here. If it's between Iwi and exchanging, I'll probably choose exchanging. But is there anything better than Iwi I'm not seeing is what I'm wondering. I'll probably look for another 30 seconds or so and then just give up because it's just not a very promising rack at all. I was looking through that V, but I don't think this is any good. 24 points, BIIU. I'm just going to have more garbage to deal with next turn. Maybe I can... Do I have any extensions to the triple with fraps and an E? Like, I probably... Oh, wait, Purify? No, I have an A. There's no Purifies. Like, if this were good, I would probably play it. It would be 41, but I don't know if I have anything like that. AEF, PRS, and then an I. I don't think so. I think I just got to exchange this. Maybe I'll keep BE. That's an interesting leave. The B might give me some scoring somehow. All right, I'll trade 5. All right, I drew the blank. Love to see that. Wow. I feel like I got all sorts of possibilities now. Notable that this is 7 spaces here in line O. If there's any kind of crazy bingo, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to type out in my notepad the alphagram of this ridiculous combination of 12 tiles, like Fireburster. No, there's no P in Fireburster. Also, Fireburster isn't a word. Super fabricate. I don't know. Probably not going to happen. All right, he plays Fangs and... Oh, Squeaky. That's a word, isn't it? Squeaky. Didn't think of that. That's cool. All right, well, if I'm going to bingo, where's the best place on this board to bingo? I might have a double-double through the TU here. That would require a double T and a double U in a 9-letter word. I never say never, but it's pretty weird looking. Difficult stuff. Probably not going to find a bingo with that T and that U. I was looking at cog, like if there's any kind of 10 extending cog. I'll look at that for a second, but turbogenic. What do we think of turbogenic? Is that a word? Probably not. Don't answer that, chat. Not that you ever would. I am looking at chat, so don't spoil my plays for me. You can make fun of my plays after they've already been made, but don't spoil what the best move is as it's happening. All right, no turbogenic, I don't think. I don't even know if I have... I guess I could just do something with this T, like tributes is a word. feels so boring, but it is 80 points. I should take 80 points and be happy with it. Unless I have something with fangs. That would be interesting. A, F, G, N, S. Fair busting. Fibrogenist. Fiber gaunts. Well, it's got an ing. Rubber fasting. Fibrous subframings. No. Oh, I have sub afterings. Sub refractings. All right, I give up. I don't think I have anything. I guess I'll just play boring old tributes. All right, tributes it is. 80 points. Down by a bingo here, 307 to 239. Pretty low scoring. I was talking all this mess about how I was going to score 600 and 700 in my games, and now I'm at 239, and we're getting close to the end. So, false advertising. That's my bad. What am I doing with this next turn? I do wonder if this is a more defensive board than you usually get in Clabbers, because I think the opening plays of Jog and Aguta just didn't lend themselves to that many overlaps. And then I played this V and he played this F in the, next to this triple word here. So like, there's just not a lot of ways to make high scoring plays. That might be part of the issue. But yeah, this is a crazy low scoring game considering that it's Clabbers between two experts, 307 to 239, and it's pretty late in the game. All right, I have an I and an N, so I'm again looking at that cog on the board. Chondiring. No, I don't think I have anything. Oh, man. I have nothing that overlaps this R, so I can't make anything to the triple that's very long, only like a 3. That's weak. Does Zooey take any of these hooks? Doozy? D-O-O-Z-E-Y? That might be good. No, probably not. Difficult game, difficult game. Well played by Josh so far. He's keeping my options under control, taking away any big plays I could have. Or maybe that's just luck and it just kind of happened that way. I don't know. I believe Tributes takes an R for Tributers. So that I could have a hook here and... I mean, I could play Rind for 31. That's nothing. Does Tributes take... like, I would love to play Hind, but I'm not sure if Tributes takes any of these letters, D, I, or N. Gotta think about that. D, subtristed, no. Bruntiest, no. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what I have here. This is tough. I'm again looking at this Fraps. Whoa, what just got played? Oh, Inhuman? No, Inhumans is not a word, I don't think. Hold it right there, Josh. I'm going to challenge this. Yeah, no Inhumans. All right, so I got a free turn. All right, as I was saying, I'm looking at this Fraps E and trying to hit this triple. I almost have like pacifiers or something, but no C. Something like that. Oh, pan fries uses my N and my I. That's actually pretty good. That would unduplicate the 2 pairs of duplicate letters I have. So pan fries, there could even be something longer than that. I would love to like, ooh, maybe there's a fish word like panderfish or something like that. Pan fries is pretty good though. It's going to score 40 something and clean up the rack a little bit. Yeah, 41 points, keeping THINR, not too bad. All right, that looks like something maybe. I think with an A I can spell Haradan, but I don't see an A available to me. Let's see, what else, what else? Huh. Still losing here despite the free turn. 307 to 280. A lot of game left though, 32 tiles in the bag. Maybe it's a pipe dream to think that anybody's going to hit that triple at 8A with an extension of cog. But I'm going to keep on looking. Like hardcoring. Actually, wow. I don't think hardcoring is a word, but that is what I have. It's kind of cool. All right, he just plays humans, keeping the I and the N. 49, that's pretty good. Wow. All right, I still don't have... Well, let's see here. Now I have the R for tributors, so I can do like hard for 46. That's not too bad. It keeps INR, pretty strong leave. Is there anything better than that? Like, where would I even put a better play than that? Yeah, I'm just going to play this. All right, airline is a word. I would like to play airline somewhere. Oh, airline takes an R for airliner. Also airlines. So these are lanes for bingos. And you can also fit a bingo here, putting a vowel next to the F. So I'm going to bingo with this. All right, he challenges tributors, but it is good. There might even be further extensions of tributors available, like butteryist? No, that only has one R in it. Something like that, though, you know? Brute, butterist, I don't know. Brush tires, I don't know. Tough board. You don't usually see like an entire half of the board close off from you in Clabbers, but this V and this F make things difficult. And, you know, you got to find some difficult overlaps to use this part of the board as well. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I should try to play airline here. Joey's. And then just, you know, something like this. So that's 95. It would score even more than that if I could find any kind of hook for tributors. Maybe I should focus my efforts on that for the next couple of minutes. Just finding any kind of extension for tributors with one of these letters. All right, he plays Indian, where, gone. Yeah, those are words. Okay. All right, let's take a minute and try to find some kind of extension for tributors, like a one-tile hook for it. A, like airburst stat, no. It's probably not going to work. Let's see. No. Not looking too promising. All right, I'll give up on that. All right, Joey's, Muti, Par, Hin, those are all words. Okay, 95, I'll take it. All right, so I've taken the lead for the first time. Started out behind 22 to 0, and I've been down the entire time since, so it's good to be ahead for the first time. Maybe I was ahead after I played at Guta. How many points is a Guta? You get my point. I've been losing. All right, probably gonna have to make some kind of rack balancing move next. I'm not gonna have any like crazy high scoring plays with this rack, I wouldn't think, but we'll see. Definitely want to look for more overlaps like the airline play we just saw. What can you put with IMTU? Anything? A C? Like mutic? No, I don't think there are any words like that. I don't know. This is tough. You can't put any letter here. V blank F is nothing. There's no like fav. Obviously no overlaps for the V to hit this triple. I don't know. 426 points with 13 in the bag. Might not get to 600 this game, which I feel like is the benchmark for like a good Clabbers game is 600, I feel like. Like the same way in Scrabble you want to score 400 to have a good game. I feel like 600 is like the 400 mark in Clabbers. And 700 is like the, I don't know, 450 or 500-ish of Clabbers. Okay, what in the world did Josh just play? I'll give him a courtesy hold. Polarities. Is that what he played? All right, I will tell him. Accept. Nice. Okay. So he plays polarities. 106. Agutas. Yeah, that's a high scoring play. Wow. Wow, okay, so now I'm behind again. 6 in the bag. I guess I should try to angle for a bingo out, like leave one in the bag. Jeez, look at this tile pool. There's an unseen Q, V, X, and W. I mean, if I draw any of those, my chances of bingoing are just shot. I mean, obviously the blank would be helpful, but even with the blank, I'm going to have a lot of bad racks a lot of the time. What to do, what to do. This is not easy. I got 7 minutes, and I'll probably use a lot of that time because this is difficult. All right, 490 to 426, down by 64. Down by 64. That's a pretty bingo-ish score. Probably need to get a bingo here, and it's going to be tough. What would I even play? I probably don't want to play off too many tiles, because if I play like 4 tiles, I'm almost guaranteed to draw at least one of the QVWX garbage. But if I play too short, then I'm not going to score anything, and I'm just going to get outscored no matter what I do. Like even a bingo is probably not going to be enough to win in a lot of cases, because he's going to keep on scoring points. I mean, what can you do though? Like you gotta bingo to have a chance here. I think. Could be wrong about that, I guess. Yeah, very, very slim chance of winning this game. I don't really see how it's going to happen. How can I play only 2 or 3 tiles, balance the rack, and score well? Is there anything through the V and the F, like with my vowels, like E? Like if that were a word, I would play it, but it is not. There's no like fluve. Like I would play that if it were good, but Using the examiner while watching Clabbers is the most fun thing ever. Okay. You guys can tell me after the game what I missed. I am very, very curious, but don't tell me just yet. Um, yeah, I just discovered this week how cool the Clabbers examiner is. Um, oh, man. So, all right. I want to score a little bit. I want to not draw too many of these terrible letters. I could open a triple-triple, but no, that just gets taken every single time. I could do something here. I mean, this is just like no points at all. 17. That's pretty weak. All right, I got 4 minutes. I think the pre-end game is the hardest part. I want to use my time here because the end game will be a little bit simpler. I either have a play or I don't. um, this is tough. This is just a losing position, I think. Not much to be done. I could try to play Clue 17. I'll still be down by 46 or whatever it is. 47. Chances of bingoing are not that good. I mean, the good news is that he's not going to bingo either. But if he just has like any X or Q play, he's going to outrun a lot of things here. I can't really stop him from making a big X or Q play. Maybe I should try to make a big X or a Q play and not worry about bingoing so much. Because like if you draw the Q and you have like, you know, Mesquite or something, you're going to score a lot in this line here. Well, that's just like one specific case, but you know what I mean. There's plays like that a lot of the time. Do I even have a 6? If I were to want to play a 6, would I have one here to the A? Huh. All right, running low on time. Just got to play something. This is very, very weak. I guess I should open the L because I might have a bingo through the L in some cases. I don't know. Oh, I drew the blank. Wow, I might actually have something here. Okay, okay, okay. 2 in the bag. This is very promising all of a sudden. Weldment? Is that a word? All right, I'm going to minimize chat for just a second because I don't want to, just in case somebody says something in the chat. You guys can talk behind my back if I'm missing a bingo or something. Weldment might be good. I can't remember for sure. I'd like to find a bingo that I'm more confident of than that. With the O. Got 2.5 minutes or thereabouts, and just kind of going through the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, Weltman. Anything with an O, like, nah, Mutone. Huh. Sweet men. Sweet man, sweet men. That might be a word. Doesn't play, does it? I don't have the E or the S. This E is not quite open enough. Oh, if I can find a hook for polarities. Oh boy. Okay. This. All right. If I have sweet men and any hook for polarities. This is not impossible. Like the N is interesting. Interpolates, no. Does polarities take a hook of any kind? T, epilatorist. If I get really desperate, I can just guess something. Just play the N and just hope it's good. Wow, he plays Miquelette, and that's gonna, wow. All right, I got 2 minutes to either find a hook for, wow, I'd probably just lose. Wait a minute, Screekily? Challenge. Okay, that buys me a turn. Yeah, Screekly's not good. Okay. Cool idea though, Miquelette and Screekly. Wow, all right, focus. So I'm not gonna draw the Q. I could fish one tile here. All right, let's think. I could fish one tile. I could just play Weldment. I'm not sure if Weldment is good. Actually, I can afford to try it because I'll get another shot at bingoing after this. All right, I'm just going to play Weldment. Wow, I drew Vex. If it's good, I think I win. He hasn't challenged yet. Maybe he trusts me. Maybe Weldment is just a word and I'm being silly. I really don't know. I am not looking at chat right now. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a little bit. If this comes off, though, I'll need to find a hook for polarities. I'm still looking for that, just in case Weldman is no good. But he's not challenging. Oh, it's good. Oh, thank God. All right. He does play Miquelette, but now I could just play Vex and go out. Wow. So I win by 15. Hello, chat. That was a game. All right, I'll tell Josh, good game. 567 to 552. Orcharding. Oh man, that would have been cool. I was joking about hardcore. Oh my God, I missed VXE instead of Vex. I was just so happy to go out and win. I didn't even think about it. Okay, yeah, VXE would have been way better, obviously. Jeez. I'll chalk that one up to time pressure. All right, so that was after phoning, you decided that you would throw. Sure, Josh, sure. All right, I need to submit my result, don't I? All right, cook.scrabble.org. I haven't submitted a result for a tournament in a while. Forget how to do this. All right, I go to live coverage, and oh, here it is. Okay, submit results. So this was round 1. Winner is Final Chances. Score is 5-6-7. Opponent is Josh. Score is 5-5-2. Submit. Okay. Well, Josh, that was a game. Kind of a weird closed board situation early on. You know, after Keiki, I feel like it was difficult for either one of us to get any plays down, and then all right, no time to rest on my laurels. I got to go on to the next game. All right, so I'm getting a match request from Grub Time, Chris Grubb. Let's go back to the tournament and accept that request from Chris. All right, tell him, hey, good luck. I'll tell him you are live on stream, by the way. All right. All right, good rack to open. I see some possible 8-letter words like infotech and Fentheon and whatnot. Halftone, I believe, is a word. So plenty of bingo options depending on what Chris puts out there for me. So what did I miss last game, chat? Orcharding? That's cool. I can't believe I saw hardcoring and was talking about it, but never thought about orcharding instead. Very, very sad. Yeah, and then Vex instead of VXE, that was embarrassing. I'm sure there was other stuff I missed as well. That was a difficult game. I was having trouble finding plays there. Maybe my Clabbers brain will wake up as the day goes on. We shall see. All right, so Chris Grubb here going first, and I'll get a chance to respond to whatever he does. So thinking about what tiles I want him to play. A C or an I for Infotech. An A or an L for Halftone, an I or an N for Fentheon. All right, these are good letters. He'll probably play one of them. Ooh, I had Tubbier making 7 overlaps. I'll have to go back and look at that later. I don't remember it. That is very cool. The overlaps are a big thing in Clabbers. You got to find all of your hooks for every single word because there's going to be some crazy overlaps available when you do. All right, looking for an A, C, I, L, or N. Any of those tiles from Chris will give me a bingo. And there's the A. Love to see it. All right, so Halftone is going to come down. And if I could click on the screen properly. All right, there we go. All right, that is Halftone. 101. Okay, let's see here. What have I drawn? What have I drawn? Telefilm, that's a word. Gonna bingo again, it looks like. So I have an open E for Telefilm. And so just any play like that will be valid. Unfortunately, it has to open the triple because I can't overlap this V in any way, shape, or form. It looks like that's the only possible bingo on this board is a play from 9A to 9G here. So unless he gives me a different E for a Telefilm somewhere else, I am forced to open that triple and just hope for the best. Hope he doesn't slam me too hard for it. Good start though, up 101 to 12. Can't complain. Of course, big leads can vanish pretty quickly. We saw that previous round with Josh. I was down by 130 and just kept scoring and came back, and that's certainly a thing that can happen in any game. You're going to have big swings in score. All right, so it's 101 to 12, but you know, Chris's first play was Rav, and often a 3-letter play like Rav implies a pretty strong leave. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see Chris get a bingo down. Oh, he plays a 6-tile play, Probit. That's kind of surprising. Unfortunately, that blocks Telefilm. All right, well, if I can't bingo, which I believe I cannot, what is my next best option here? Just so you guys know, chat, I am looking right now, so don't spoil anything. I will probably minimize late in the game if there's any kind of tense situation I don't want to spoil for myself. But for now, I'm just going to leave it open and interact with you guys if you want to chat. So you got that open for you. What am I doing here? What am I doing? I got the letters in Telefilm almost, but not quite. Any kind of word making hooks here, like favor. I can't really play a word like film, though, because I have to overlap multiple consonants. I have to use multiple vowels here. I could play fillet. Like fillet here is 37. That's not too bad. I'm having trouble seeing how it would be possible to score more than that. Yeah, I'm just going to play... Whoops. I'm just going to not bring up my start menu. What am I doing? All right, there we go. Behave yourself, laptop. All right, fillet here is 37. I'm going to play it, keeping ML, and then I drew something that looks almost like a bingo, but not quite. What does one do with these letters? It's almost marigold, but no, off by one letter from that. Huh. Difficult situation. All right, 138 to 41, up by almost 100, but these things can change quickly. I was surprised to see Chris play Probit for 29 last turn. I thought he was going to have either a bingo or something higher scoring than that. But I guess, you know, it's a pretty awkward rack, Probit. You got the P and the B. There weren't too many attractive overlapping options on that board at the time. I don't know. Maybe he just didn't have much. I have some interesting non-bingo words, like mid-leg, I believe is a word. I would love to hook favor with something, but I'm not sure if I can. I don't think there's any word with those letters. Oh, flavor. Flavor is a word. Favor plus an L makes something. All right, so probably mid-leg here. Like, yeah, mid-leg here is 54. That's pretty solid. It is Chris's turn, though. We'll see if he blocks that spot or... I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll have to see what he does. Chris is taking his time. Tricky board situation. Not a lot of super obvious scoring spots. You gotta kind of look to find something. Whoa! All right, what did he just play? I'm going to say, whoa, hold. Expiation, but it's got an extra T in it. A-E-O-T. I gotta write this out so I can actually see the letters. A I. Am I just... It's not extirpation or expatriation. There's no R. I'm going to have to challenge it. It's no good. Huh. I wonder what he was thinking. Maybe he thought it was expiation or something and he miscounted the T's. No. I don't know what. I don't know. All right, let's just play mid-leg. I think that's probably the play here. Okay, interesting draw. I don't have the I for encrinal. I don't think I have a bingo that plays. There's some interesting nines if I get the right letters available. Like Polychronon is a word, I think. If he puts an E here, I have channeler. I don't know. We'll see. If I can't bingo, which I likely can't, it's not the easiest rack to squeeze a lot of points out of. Oh, is overfall good? Because I have overfallen. All right. What are you doing, Chris? What is this word? Hold again. E P S X I Sixpenny Saxpena. I'll challenge. Oh, it's good. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll think of it later. Oh, expansion. Oh, I'm so stupid. I now see the word expansion. Okay, that was a dumb challenge. All right, but he did give me the I for encrinal, so I do get to bingo, which is nice. Although overfallen is almost more points than bingoing. 45, no it's not, I lied. And Crynal is the play. I'll play Clanier. I don't really put a lot of thought into in what order I play things. I guess Clanier is a bad play because it gives him the very obvious swing spot for like a big consonant like the Z or something. But I don't know. It's Clabbers. You're going to score 60 every turn, so I don't really care about getting Z-bombed. Wow, expansion. Nice play by Chris and dumb challenge by me. I should have realized that that's a word. All right. Over game, to game too much. That's a word, right? Through this V, over game? No, probably not. Oh, argemone is a word through an N. Can I put a tile here between flavor and a C? Like co-flavor. Over calf. There's probably no tile that goes there. So I can't fit argemone unless I can put a tile between flavor and the C. Which I almost certainly can, I feel like. I don't know. Can think about extending flavor to the triple. If there's, 51 for a word like that. I don't know what the word is. I'm just saying any word like that. All right, what is this? Oh, that's just elations and toenails. Wait, no, it isn't. There's two. Oh, it's nose light. All right. Ooh, limestone. I can hook an M to that. That's cool. Limestone, milestone. Is there a third one? Lemoniest, meloniest? Maybe those are all words. I'm not sure. In any event, Romage. That's 43. Keeping just the E on my rack. That's pretty good. Flavor plus some letters like over flame, over fragile. No. All right, let's play this. I like it. Yeah, I think there's 4 words in that. Limestone, milestone, lemoniest, meloniest. Did they add meloniest? In any event, that's good. And then romage, I'm pretty sure, is also a thing. Still looking for flavor extensions. Like, flavorier? That's possible. I'm not sure of it, though. Let's see here. There's this open R. If there's any way to like, oh, like just weary is pretty good actually. Weary is 45, keeps EIR, pretty good leave. So that's definitely going to be an option. So I'm only up by a little bit now after his back-to-back big bingos with nose light and expansion, 100 points each. He is within striking distance. I'm up by 42. Tough game, tough game. 32 tiles in the bag, still a long way to go. And I don't know. I would expect to see some more high scoring plays still to come. Best play I can see for myself so far is just something like Weary. There could be some kind of crazy overlapping, like melding. I mean, melding takes an E for wait, no, it doesn't. It takes an A for meddling. And then lefties takes an R. Actually, that's not bad. Like, that's 48. I would like to play an extra vowel if I can. Is there a way to play like well, there aren't any fours that are like Y-E-W and a vowel. I'm just gonna play Weary. It's 45. Looks pretty strong. I'll definitely think about some kind of play in this spot though. So this is melding. Okay. Melding takes geez, what letters does melding take besides the A, which I just got rid of? Hey, I'm on video. Hey, Newton Knits, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm on video. I figured I'd like actually show my face for once. Got a new laptop, got a better camera, better microphone. Technology things are looking up for me, so I figured I'd actually like show my face. I am looking at chat, so don't spoil my plays. I'll let you know if there's like a tense endgame situation where I minimize chat. You can talk about it then, but figured it'd be a better use of my time to interact with you guys rather than minimize chat and focus on having like the most intense focus game possible. This is kind of a for fun tournament anyway, so not super high stakes or anything. Just figured I would interact with you guys on chat and have some fun with my Saturday. Yes, face confirmed. I do have a face. I use it for talking and smiling on occasion. Sometimes I eat food with my face. I do have one. All right. What am I playing here? I have... Oh, first of all, it's not my turn. Okay, good to know. All right, melding plus something. Melding plus an I? De-liming, that is a word. Okay. And then lefties plus R furliest. Lefties plus a Y is I lifts. Or he plays chalk. Well, just icy is 42. That's not bad. Oh, I could even play ricey for 46. Can I hit this? I mean, even if I can't hit this, it's only a couple points more. That's not that good. Oh, actually, what I would love to do is hit something here. Do I have a 6-letter word? Like, Rougie, Rogie, are those things? Can you spell this with 6 letters? I don't know. All right, I think just ricey is pretty strong here. 46, I'm just gonna do it. Ooh, vowels, a lot of vowels, don't love it. 396, 372, huh. Let's see here. You and Conrad are chilling on July 4th. Huh, okay, we can talk about that. That is interesting. Yeah, I'll talk to you later about that. Yeah, definitely come meet some West Coast players. We're a fun crowd. All right, I gotta focus on this game. What am I doing here? I got a lot of vowels and I don't know where I'm going to put them. I guess I'm looking at like this spot here. I would love to find a hook for expansion, but I'm not sure if that is a thing. Like, no, I don't think there's gonna be any words like that. Well, I could just play, you know, age 25. That's pretty weak though. I don't see a way to use the K in any kind of word, right? Because there's no like that's not anything. Kague. Wait, gawked? Can you play gawked with a U? No, you can't. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty weak play, I think. I'm definitely worried about getting outrun here in the end game because I'm going to run out of scoring options pretty soon. Unless I'm still looking at flavor plus 3 tiles. Flavorage, no. Overleafed? I don't think overleaf is a verb. Overleafed? That's just, the more I think about it, the more terrible it seems. Overflagged. No, I don't know. Oh man, if Chris scores anything at all this turn, he's going to outrun me pretty quick, I think. Flavorade, like flavored Gatorade. This is tough. Maybe I should look for some kind of play with, you know, something like, actually, yeah, hanged is 39. I should look for a play like that. 39 and then just pray to draw more consonants. I have AEU with that. I could draw the Q. AEUQ is pretty good. All right, that is bad news for me. He plays Zoolite, and he takes out my spot to play Hank. Oh, he doesn't take out my spot to play Hank. He gives me a spot for heading. He makes my play score a couple points more. Oh, not like that, he doesn't. All right, heading is a word. I have that, 41 points. I'm going to play that, unless I have something even better. Can I use more vowels? A heading, E heading? No, I can't. All right. Oh, vowels, I hate you. Go away, vowels. Don't like it. Not sure what I'm going to do with these. Looking for extensions for Romage, maybe like Aerogram. No, Aerogram? I don't even have that. Yes, I do. Gotta use more of these vowels though. All right, Zoolites and Sook, that is a valid thing. Oh, actually, the Q is really helpful because I can score, like, you know, just Q is 28. 5 tiles in the bag. Oh, Q is risky though. It takes all these hooks like D and S, and he's going to have those hooks pretty often. Oh, I don't love my chances of bingoing here. So what's my game plan? I'm going to minimize chat so I don't see anybody spoiling any plays in the end game. You guys can feel free to talk about my candidate moves now. Anyway, I am behind by 38. We got 5 in the bag. 38's not that much, but my rack's not very good. He's going to keep on scoring with whatever he's got. Do I need to bingo necessarily to win? Like, okay, if I play something like this, one in the bag, I just realized the pool is very consonant heavy. I could keep ADR and hit a bunch of consonants and be in trouble all of a sudden. Maybe it's better to play queer rather than Q. I don't really want to keep ADU though. I could just play this for 20. That's actually interesting. I don't need necessarily to kind of, race to the end of the game as quickly as possible. I could just make a 2-tile play and kind of put the onus on him to deal with this difficult pre-end game. Oh, I've got time to think, and I feel like this is kind of the pivotal turn to think about because, well, a lot can change on this turn. I got to decide how much I care about bingoing versus how much I want to just score. I got to figure out, do I empty the bag? Do I play 2 tiles? Do I play 4 tiles? It's a pretty weird pool of unseen tiles, right? 12 letters out there, 8 are consonants, 4 are vowels. None of the vowels are A's or E's. The only vowels are I, O, U, which is pretty awkward. That makes it hard for either one of us to bingo, although I have a pretty good collection of vowels on my rack I can use. Like if I were to play this, it's 20 points. ADERU combines pretty well with a pool that is mostly consonants. I would love to get like an S and a T, something like that. If I'm super lucky anyway. The other thing about making just a 2-tile play is I get multiple chances to fish for a bingo, right? I can try to bingo next turn, and if I fail, I can maybe try to bingo with another fish again next turn. That's if I think that I really, really need to bingo. I might not need to. Can I just outrun without a bingo? I mean, I don't even see any great outrunning type plays. It's not a very good rack to score with. I'm just looking at the board. There's not a lot of hotspots on the board. Like, just look for colorful squares near the tiles on the board. There just aren't very many. Does Zoolites take any hooks? Like, Doozliest, Roosliest. No, there's nothing like that. I'm just going to do this. Try to bingo. And I did draw a bingo. I have upraised through this P. I might even have something else besides that. Let's look around a little bit. I think that was a pretty lucky draw. I was certainly not guaranteed to draw something like IS to go with ADERU. But yeah, upraise is going to give me a real chance to win this game. Chris is only ahead by 18, and I've got a bingo here. He might have something good himself. He also might try and block bingos, although he can't really know where to block, right? Like, from Chris's perspective, he doesn't know whether I'm going to try to bingo through this P or try to bingo over here in line B, which I, in fact, don't have anything there, but he can't know that, right? So if you're Chris and your thought process is, how do I block bingos? It's really hard for you to do. I think I might win this game. I don't know if it's possible for Chris to defend against what I've got. Like, he can't know that I'm going to bingo through the P, and it just doesn't really make a lot of sense for him to block there, I don't think. The other question is, like, what can Chris do to outrun my bingo if I do get to bingo, right? Like, I doubt he's going to bingo himself. I'm looking at BDINOSTUVW and thinking, not too likely that he bingos there. Can he just score a lot of points and win that way? Maybe. I mean, anything just making sooks with the S here is going to score pretty well. This could be a close game. Like if I get upraised and he just gets some kind of normal, normal for Clabbers scoring play, by which I mean like 55 or 60. Yeah, I mean, we could see a game that ends at, roughly 530 to 530 or something. This is going to be close. How many points is upraised anyway? Like if I play this for 65, my score is going to be 522. Yeah, he might actually just win. Like if he just has like a decent scoring play this turn and a decent scoring play next turn, he's probably going to get to a score higher than 522 and just win that way. I don't know. No guarantee of that. Gonna be close, I think. I'm not missing a better bingo than that, am I? Like, what else could I have? Nothing with an H, I'm pretty sure. Nothing with a V, I'm pretty sure. Nothing with a T. Not that I can find a hook for expansion anyway. Oh my god, there's a 7-letter word. Residua is a word. I didn't think of that until now. Okay. Well, then there's definitely a better play than what I was talking about. Okay, I didn't see that for a while. Wow. So Residua for 94 is much better than upraised. Glad I thought of that. I swear I'm not looking at chat. I'm sure somebody in chat is making fun of me for missing that, but I found it eventually. All right. Now I got to worry about Chris blocking, though, because that's a pretty natural looking spot to block. Luckily, with a 7-letter word, there's going to be other spots to play it usually. Well, now I go back to wondering, are there any hooks for Zoolites, right? Because now any kind of like play like Residua here, you know what I'm trying to say, something, you know what I mean. If there's a hook for Zoolites, there's some kind of play here. Let me just think about that. Zoolites plus A, D, E. All right, he plays Bergamot, leaving one tile in the bag. Also, I just realized that if there is a hook for Zoolites and I have 2 spots to play Residua, the right play very well might be passing. Force him to empty the bag. Although he can actually just pass back. Do I have the hook for Zoolites? What about an R? No. Well, even if I don't have a hook for Zoolites, I still have something. Yeah, that's a 93-point double-double. So I'm going to get 93. Or 94. Pretty much guaranteed. I can't imagine him blocking both of those. The benefit to passing is that I'll get the points off of his rack, right? Like if he has some random 40-point play, I can do one of 2 things. I can play my bingo, then he gets the 40, and then I go out. Or I can pass, he gets the 40, and then I bingo out. Actually, wait a minute. I get more points for making an outplay next turn and getting the tiles off his rack that way. I guess passing is not useful. Never mind. So Residua here is 93. Oh, also, what's more points? Hitting the double word score? am I doing? I need the D and the S. All right, so that's 94. What if I do... That's 95. That's 1 point more. It also might be stronger defensively, right? Because, like, he can't really hook his V or his W onto this U very easily. Like, he's going to score something. All right, so I'm down by 57. If I score 95, I'm up by 38. That's how math works, right? 38. He's going to score something. And then I'm going to go out with my last tile. 38-point lead. Huh. This is going to be a very, very close finish. So he's going to score... I mean, if he has the S... I don't know. It's a difficult board. He might not outrun a 38-point lead. And of course, I get to go out. So I'll get some points off of his rack and some points from my outplay. This is going to be extremely close. All right, I'm going to play this. I drew the I. Okay. What do we think of flavorist? One who flavors, or one who believes in flavoring. That'd be 15 points for my I. All right, so I'm ahead now by 38. Oh, he's got Vodun's here. That's a lot of points. That's too many points. I think I lose. He's got 28 seconds. You better play it fast, though. And then where am I going to put my I? Limbid? Is that a word? Oh, he plays wounds. That's also a word. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. This is extremely close. He's up by 17. Wait a minute. He gives me a 13-point I play. Plus 8 for the V. Oh, no, no, no. I already have a better play than that. I have the I here for 20. Isle and KI. Wow, I'm going to win by 11. That's insane. Whew. All right. Hello, chat. Zopilotes is the only hook to Zoolites. Wow. Please see flavored. I did not see flavored. Oh, I could have played flavored instead of AEU. Wow. Whew. Chris said very good game, and I must agree. That was a crazy game. 585, 569. Whew. Intense stuff. Oh, Flavorist is good. Wow, I was joking. Okay, okay, okay. So wounds and then QI wins. Okay. I see David asking the same question I did about playing hooks to Gib and Det and missing the double word score. I'm glad I saw that. I didn't see Residua for a long time. Oh yeah, hey Mugwump, just to clarify for you, I am watching chat for most of the game, but I've just been minimizing at the end in case there's like a difficult end game. You guys can talk about the end game. For the most part, I'm going to have chat open just so I can chat with you guys during the game, but I will minimize at the end. So that was a crazy one. I'm just going to check on the tournament real quick. It looks like, all right, there is still one game going on. Okay, let's go back and look at this game. Can take a look at it in the Examiner. Chris is saying that exaptation should be a word. That is the phony that I challenged off earlier. Wow, I did not know exaptation as a thing in the world, but apparently there's a Wikipedia page about it. Okay. Exaptation describes a shift in the function of a trait during evolution. Okay, good to know. All right, I'm going to minimize this. Back to the game. So Chris opens with RAV. I drew halftone, which is, yeah, that's the best play. He has Probit. Looks like, yeah, a lot of 26, 30-point plays available there. Telefilm was blocked. Ooh, what did I miss when I played Filet? Formative. Wow, okay, so I did not see Formative from ORAV. That is a cool option that I did not think of. All right, all right. And then he has Acceptation, which is not a valid word. Paint Box is the valid bingo that he could have played. That is very cool. But the phony comes off. And then I had my mid-leg rack. And I missed, ooh, what even is Flavory? No, what is this? Larviform, Larviform, that's what that is. Did not see Larviform at all. That is crazy. Mid-leg is the next best thing. I will take it. And then Chris does an awesome job finding Expansion, which is the best play. Love to see it. Gives me back Encrinal. I played Clannier just to be a troll, because that's the phony I always see in Encrinal. Another awesome play by Chris of Noselight. Just checking the Examiner, but I doubt there was anything better. Yeah, Noselight is the best play for sure. So I had Argemone, but can't fit it because I can't put a letter between flavor and a C, I don't think. Oh, I missed the better spot for Romage. That is cool. Modeling. Whatever this word is. Fleetism? No. What is the word in that? Oh, I can use the, I think the chat has bots, right? Anagram, lefties plus M. Oh, I'm not logged in. That's great. Anyway, there's a cool word. Oh, you can click on it? I didn't know that. Fist meal. Oh, I knew that word. Right. Okay. You can click on it and it shows the definition. I love that. Yeah, so this is fist meal. A measure of length equal to the breadth of a fist. Oh, fist measurement. Okay, cool. Wow, he's got the J and the Q. That's crazy. Oh, he's got Hejra. Eh. All right, he plays the J there instead. I'm sure I missed something. Oh, Yowie. I knew there was some kind of word with the Y and the W and vowels in it. I didn't see Yowie. Deliming and eye lifts and Yowie. Ah. Almost got there. I was looking in that spot. He plays Chalk. That's the best play. I played Ricey. I missed Gucky. Gucky is a word. Yeah, 58 points for Gucky. Oh, there's also Yugarees. That is extremely cool. Yeah, these are the plays that are just really hard to see in Clabbers. Just going to quickly get logged into Twitch so I can use the bots. Oh, there's my code. Okay. Okay. Getting myself logged in. And now I can type anagram lefties M and the bot will tell me the answer. Okay, cool. So, Yugarees, that would have been really cool, but I did not see that. I played Ricey. And nice job by Chris to find Zoolite. And then I got all these vowels. Oh man, egged here is 45. It's just so hard to see these overlaps. And uked is another way to use that K. Okay. Missing stuff for sure. Clabbers is hard, man. Clabbers is real hard. Chris is playing great. He finds SUQ for 49. That's the best play. And I'm sure I missed something here, like Ureta or something now that I think about it. Oh, flavored. Yeah, you guys talked about that in chat, didn't you? Also, oh yeah, queered here. Okay. But I really thought I needed to bingo, which is why I didn't even look for a play like that very much. I could just play flavored, though. 48 keeping AERU. Oh yeah, that's definitely better than what I did. Yeah. I am lucky that Chris drew such weird letters at the end. BGNSTUV is pretty gross. And then I was fortunate to get down Residua here for 95. And looks like Wounds is the best play for Chris. And then the I for Isle is the best play for me. So yeah, difficult game, difficult end game all around. And lucky to get the win in a close one. So, whew. Looks like we're still waiting on people to finish up their round. Oh wait, round 3 pairings are up. That is my bad. All right, let's try to find the pairings. Figure out who I'm playing. Oh, am I playing Eldar? All right, he says how long? I'll say let's play now. Deldar 182, create game. All right. All right. Nothing to see here, just a former world champion who's going to wipe the floor with me. All right, so me against David Eldar, and I've got Whata, W-H-A-T-A is a word. And honestly, I think the best play is to spell it in the correct order, right? You double your W. The H is hard to play double doubles through. Yeah, let's play this. All right. All right, round 3, 2-0 so far in the tournament. A couple of tough games against Josh and Chris. And it just gets tougher with Mr. Eldar now here in round 3. It's a tough tournament. All right, he plays F-I-N-R. What is this word? Oh, refrains. That is a word. Okay. So refrains is his first bingo, and I've got not a bingo of my own, I don't believe. Hello to chat. I am looking at chat, so if I have a bingo, don't spoil it. I'll probably minimize later on. Assuming that I can't bingo this turn, what is my best non-bingo way to proceed here? Probably something that hits the Z on a big hotspot, right? Like if I can do the Z here and then any kind of like Zloat. Something with Zloat is pretty good. There might also be like a non-bingo way to hit, like if there's any kind of 7-letter word with an I in it, then I can triple double that Z pretty nicely. There might not be one though. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Anything with this H that I should think about? I don't know. I feel like Zloat is probably my best play here. Something like that, 49. Keeping CNT, not that bad of a leaf. I can draw some vowels with it. Oh, refrains might also take hooks, actually. Refrains plus an E. I'm not sure. Refrains plus an L. Refrains plus a T. Let's see here. Let's see here. What can be done? I'm just going to play Zloat. I am not seeing anything better. All right, so I'm down 92 to 79, and I've drawn. Can you play a Scotting with 2 T's? Like that, 72. Looks like it might be a word. I think I have a bingo. Escotting, that sounds right. Okay, so 2-0 so far in the tournament, feeling pretty good, but David's going to be an extremely tough game, I am sure of it. I think I'm probably going to get a bingo now next turn. I don't think there's anything with an H, right? Tetching? Tetching would be 106, but I don't think it's good. There's tetchy and tetchier, but is tetch a verb? I'm not so sure about that. Oh, how here? That is a cool word. Very nice. All right, I'm going to get my bingo down. I think there's just not much to think about. You just got to play a scudding in whatever order. You want to triple your C and your G. Why is the thing not typing the letters? You can do it. There you go. Is the T the least scary letter to put in the triple lane? They're all scary. Maybe I sacrifice 3 points to avoid putting T out there and putting the G instead. It's only 3 points less. Or wait, it's 70 versus how many? I can't count numbers. It's 2 points less. It's 2 points less, and I feel like it's a lot less likely to get tripled on. That's so paranoid, though. He's not going to triple that often. He just drew 6 new letters. Let's just maximize points. That's how you play Clabbers, right? All right, let's play this. I need an M for Adamoyas. There are no M's. Are there any other bingos besides Adamoyas? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, nah. L, no. Reasonably sure that there are no bingos besides Adamoyas. All right, he plays Toxin. Okay, that took me embarrassingly long. Toxin is a word, yes. That might have some extensions. Ironically, it almost has the extension of extension. But I don't have quite the right letters for that. I need like more N's and E's and stuff. All right. Saxonite is a word with not the best leave in the world. Something like that, though. Yeah. Antitoxin? Oh, I don't have no, I don't have any of those letters. Taxation. Right? T-A-X-A-T. Yeah, taxation. That's a word. I have that. Let's play that. Or let's play it like that. Keep my S. Keep some firepower for scoring next turn. Okay. Probably some kind of yow or yowie type word. Let's see here. David's been scoring well every turn. How here was nice. Toxin was a big play to that triple. Got to keep scoring well to keep pace with him. All right. What is that? Oh, pingwid? I think pingwid is a word. Does pingwid take hooks? I don't even know if pingwid takes an S. I am blanking on that. I probably won't play that. I probably don't need to. I mean, there's plenty of ways to score well without... Like, just Yowie here. Why won't it type the letters? There we go. Yeah, Yowie here is 45. There might even be more than 45 available somewhere, though. Let's keep looking a little bit. Oh, what about Yowie here? 48. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's play this. All right, I drew a bingo. That's good to see. Ogreism. Would love to see a hook for Pingwid right now. Imputing. Updiming. No, these are not words. Pingwids. I think maybe it is good. Ogreism plus N is Negroism. Overbake, that is a word. All right, I'm going to play this. I'm starting to trust it. I think. Yeah, let's try it. Please don't challenge. I'm really not sure of this. It's not good. Sad. All right. That was dumb. I don't know why I thought Pingwid took an S. Well, he can't stop me from bingoing next turn. But man, now I'm down by 130. Plus whatever he scores next turn. Oh my god, Exfoliate. That is very cool. Exfoliate and Zealot. Yeah, that's awesome. Is Mongeries good? I think it might be. Mongery is a noun. I'm going to try Mongeries through this E and this N. And I have Zealots. I have the M here. Let's go for it. $107. Yeah, I gotta try this. I think Mongeries is good. All right, I've drawn Moviola. Let's see here. Moviola is probably going to play somewhere. Does How Here take any hooks? Probably not. Does Zealots take any hooks? That's really interesting. I bet it does. Zealots plus an M? No. Almost atmolizes, but that's a 9. All right, maybe Zealous doesn't take any hooks. But yeah, Moviola, either the 7-letter spelling or the 8-letter spelling, one of them is going to get played, I think. Yeah, I can play it. Well, I can play it here, but that's just asking for a big old play to the triple. He got burned last time I opened a triple for him. I'd like to avoid opening one again, but we'll see what I can do. This would be 88, which is not too bad. The V here is hard to overlap. I should say impossible to overlap. So I can't get any play here. If I want to play Moviola in this line, I'd have to hook something onto How here, which I just don't think can be done. Could be wrong, but awesome plays by David in this game. How here and exfoliate. Penguid and knowing that it takes no S, which I didn't know. All right, what is this word? Dwindle. And overbaked. Very nice. Okay. Does dwindle have any hooks? Wide land. That's not a word. Dwindle plus an O. Downlied. No, these are not things. Stop making up fake things. Overbaked. Overbalked. No. All right, probably nothing like that. Could play Moviola here, right? Like put the M here and the L and that's 92, and it does not open a crazy triple for him, or any triple at all, really. All right, let's play this and let's hope to get lucky. Didn't get that lucky. C, D, E, J, N, Q, U. Huh. All right, he bingos with, yeah, Parousia, that is a word. And I am losing in the endgame by 102. Let's see, do I have any miracles? I do have some high scoring stuff, but where to put these? Where to put these? I have queen. That's not going to score 102, but it's something. He's got all consonants, but I bet you he's fine with that because he's going to keep on scoring with those consonants. All right, Penguid plus C. Penguid plus D. Did upping? No. Undipping. All right, I don't think I have any hooks for Penguid. Even if I did, what would I do with them? Not much, that's what. Let's see here. What can I do? Just queen seems like the best I can do. All right, looking like I'm gonna lose this one by quite a bit. I also just have like no plan for this J. Just got nothing. All right, FY is 35. That's a nice score. Yeah, I should have thought a little bit more about what to do with this J. I don't really have a great plan for it. Oh, I can just drop it here for 18. Yeah, sad. 18 and then brunts and taxations. Yeah, those are words. Nice game. 617 to 509. Nice win for David. I was trying to check the standings and see if David's 3-0 or what, but it doesn't look like the live coverage page is updating, at least not on my machine. I will try and figure out what's going on with that, but in any event, David gets the win here. Hello, chat. How are you guys doing? AJG is... Oh, Joe Kund. Did I have Joe Kund? That would have been very cool. Wait, where could I have played Jokund? Why am I missing that? Do I have Jokund on this turn? No. Oh, so on this, wow, I had Jokund for 96. Ah, Clabbers is hard, guys. Clabbers is hard. Yeah, Jokund would have been very nice. I think I still lose because Jokund would keep a lead of EQ. So I'd be down by 6 with EQ as my last 2 tiles. The Q does play, but like only for like what, 12 for QIN or 11 for QI. Is there like another Q play that I'm not seeing? Probably not. Yeah, QE is not an ideal leave, exactly. Oh, that's tough. Jokund. Oh man, I didn't think of that at all. Yeah, like I said, I probably still lose, but would have made it a very interesting game at the end. Oh, I'm pissed about Penguins. That was a dumb phony on my part, and I had a real chance to win this game if I had not goofed that up. So, oh, I also missed. Oh, Watcha. I did not think about Watcha. At least I think that's the word, right? Yeah, Watcha. Colloquial expression meaning "What are you?" What you doing? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I could have played close here, making Watcha. That's very nice. And then Escoding is the only bingo. And then, oh, I can play Ophes and How Here's. I thought Taxation was an interesting play, but it's not that good. And then Yowie. Oh, I missed a better place to play Yowie. Because Wada takes an O. Oh, for Awato, of course. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's a few points more than the Yowie that I chose. And then, yeah, Mongaries. Oh, Mongaries plays there. Of course, I play the phony instead. It comes off. And then I have Mongaries there, which is the best play. Oh, up diving! Of course there's a hook for Penguin. Up diving. Oh, man. That would have been cool. Oh, so I could have played up diving and Moviola for 123. Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's an even better spot for Moviola. Oh, it's Awato and Moviola. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, Zero, you saw Awato. Nice job. That's tough to see. Wada taking an O. Yeah, so Awato for 123. That's a bad miss. And then Jokund. Yeah. Definitely had my chances this game. Clabbers is hard. Clabbers is hard. All right, I'm trying to pull up the live coverage on the website. It's not showing up on my browser. I'm not sure what that's about. I would love to update you guys on who's winning and whatnot, but I don't have that information handy. Just from like manually looking at the recent games on Vogels, it looks like Eldar lost in round 1 to Grub. All right, so all 3 of us, like me, David, and Chris, have all lost at least one game because we lost to each other. I beat Chris, Chris beat David, and David beat me. Looks like Pete is playing. Pete got a win over Ryan Fisher in the first round. A win over Zach Dang in the second round. Okay, so Pete's 3-0. He might be in first place. Anyway, I will try to show you guys the standings if we can figure out how to get those up. I'm not sure if it's just my browser or if it's a larger problem with the Coco website. If you guys can go to cocoscrabble.org/live coverage and check it out, you can let me know. But for some reason, I am not seeing standings on this page, and I'm not sure if that's my fault or if it's, I don't know. You're hoping Moviola was like a drive-in movie. Yeah, I didn't know what I thought Moviola was. A brand of film editing machine. Huh, okay. Huh. Difficult game, difficult game. So I believe that we have a meal break after round 3, right? Yeah, okay. So we are on break for a little bit, but I'm just going to stick around for a couple minutes and just kind of look at some games, and we can go back to the lobby and see. Okay, it looks like Josh and Chris Grubb are still playing. Oh, close game. 307, 306. Oh yeah, Watcher was another hook for Wada. Yeah. You got this. I don't know who you're talking about. You. I don't got nothing. I am not winning this tournament whatsoever. No chance. I mean, if Pete's 3-0, I put my money on him. Granted, he's got some tough pairings coming up. He hasn't played David or Josh or Chris, I don't think. So he'll have a tough time later on for sure. A lot of good opponents out there. What's going on in this game here? Chris is down by 1 point. He's got a blank. Seems good for him. I don't know if he's got any bingos. Oh, I can cheat since I'm not the one playing. Hey, bot, anagram things for me. Hero, blank, blank. Anything? Upheaver. That is probably not playable. Yeah, not seeing anything that you can actually play. Unless he's got something with like EN. Probably not. Or IO, almost certainly not. Yeah. Tough. Tough. Oh, I can use the examiner. Oh, it's so great being not the one playing. You can just cheat at everything. All right, so the best play is Swerve. Oh my god, you got to hook the H onto auto type to make auto fight. Oh, that is sick nasty. Yeah, it is really cool. If Chris finds auto fight, I will buy him a beer next time I see him if he finds that. All right, this is probably a phony because I didn't see it in the exam. Oh no, it's just it uses the blank. That's what it is. Okay. Oh no, prevented is a word, and so is remixes. Okay, that is a play. It burns the blank, but still, 58 points is pretty nice. Wow, so Chris is ahead by 57. Tough board, tough board. Pretty weird collection of consonants for Josh to work with as well. What are you going to do with BCF, GM, and O? That's some nonsense. Huh. Tough game, tough game. I'm just going to check on whether the live coverage page is working. Oh, it looks like it is now. Okay. All right, so I could actually pull that up, couldn't I, on the live coverage. Oh, that's the wrong page. Where is live coverage? Okay. So those are your standings. I believe they will show up on your screen. Oh, no, they won't. I'll have to like zoom out. Sad. All right. I should have prepared a different Twitch screen that had like my entire browser showing. In any event, it is Pete at 2-0 and Andy Kernia also at 2-0. Next tournament, I'll like actually prepare more screens so that you can see you can see things on my browser window. Does spread matter? Yes, it does. This is an ordinary one-day tournament, so normal rules apply. Best one-loss record, and the tiebreaker is best spread. Oh, you saw Deldar resign. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just we'll give him like -50 spread or something. The other issue here is that I'm 100% sure David doesn't care if he wins this tournament, so he can just resign and not be eligible to win, and he won't care. So it's fine. It's whatever. To be honest, I don't care that much either. I'm just here to have some fun, play some Clabbers, interact with all of y'all, and whoever wins, wins. It's not a big deal. Definitely going to be taking Scrabble results a lot more seriously once we begin in-person tournament play. So can look forward to that for sure. We are working here at the Coco to get live Scrabble tournaments reopened. It is a very complicated process. We got to make sure we're doing it in a safe and healthy manner. We got to make sure that we've got events around North America that are scheduled and ready to go. A lot of logistics to plan behind the scenes, but I'll let you know in a couple of weeks what the update is on that. We're gonna have some live tournaments open soon. Kind of a weird time right now in the US and Canada where we are, getting people vaccinated against COVID. We're getting closer and closer to a healthy reopening, but there's still a lot of people who are not quite ready to resume live tournaments, and understandably so. It's a scary time. So we're kind of trying to navigate all of that, and we're kind of, playing a little bit of virtual Scrabble here and there in the meantime, but definitely with one eye on the reopening possibilities down the road. Very strange times. But yeah, in the meantime, just enjoying the virtual play here on Woogles. And it's fun to have these little one-day tournaments when we can. This is our first Clabbers tournament. I want to thank Pete for having the idea to do this. He's always been very pro Clabbers. I'm glad we got a little bit of a crowd here with some good players. We got Chris, we got Josh, we got David Eldar. Strong field with a lot of really talented anagrammers out there. So, having a good time, enjoying this tournament so far. Bummed that I lost to Eldar. That was a winnable game, but I messed it up. We are playing 7 games today. It's going to be 3 and then a meal break and then 4 more. Technically, I'm on break right now. I should eat some, I guess you'd call it lunch. It's 4 o'clock here. I should eat some mid-afternoon meal, whatever it's called. But just wanted to chat with you guys a little bit longer and watch this Chris versus Josh game for a little while longer as well. Oh, I'm being asked to submit my result. Yes, I will do that. No problem, Pete. What was my result? I won 585 to 569. Okay, I can submit that to you, Pete. That was round 2. $585, $569, grub time, submit. Okay. So I believe that the standings should update automatically. Kick some premium ass. I'll see what I can do. It's tough. It's tough. These have been difficult games every single round. I'm not tilting. I'm just, healthy amount of being tough on myself. Definitely don't like making mistakes. Penguins was stupid, but I will definitely shake it off and be ready to go next game. So looking at Chris versus Josh here, 409, 367. Pretty close game. Chris has a small lead and he is on turn. Unfortunately, auto fight was not found. Sad. Alright, he plays Lurid for 25. Ooh, weird draws for Josh. Pretty low scoring game for Clabbers. Josh is at 367 right now. It's a cool board though. Look at that overlap of remixes underneath auto type. It's cool. Oh, and this is a famous anagram set. It's recompiles, recomplies, and micro sleep. I've seen that one before in Clabbers. I think Dave Wiegand played that one once. I wonder if they know that recompiles takes an S because of micro sleeps. Oh, favoring, that's cool. Extending IO to the triple. Nice play by Josh. Close game here, 434 to 424. I'm just trying to check real quick if the live coverage page is working or if it's just my browser that's not showing it. Okay, it shows up just fine on the other computer. Okay, we're good here. So Andy Carnia is the only player at 3-0 so far. Although I thought I saw that Pete won his games as well. Yeah, I think Pete had a win against Danny, a win against Ryan, and a win against Zach. Yeah, I think Pete forgot to submit one of his results because he's 3-0 as well. So Andy and Pete are the two players to catch. But so I had a tough quad. My first first three games were against David, Chris, and Josh. Yeah, Josh is 0-2 right now because his first two games were against me and David. That's a brutal first couple of games. Comprehensible? Oh my god, you're kidding me. That would be a ridiculous find if any of them can find comprehensible. So comprehensible is what? That's microsleep plus BH or something? No. Whatever, it's a ridiculous word. Oh, did they actually have that? Oh my god, they actually had that. Although, you would need to extend comb. Was comprehensible actually playable? Oh dear god. You put the E on comb. Oh my god. Comprehensible is a 14. That is insane. It's only 40 points. It might actually be the best play. Oh, because you can play this word, which is underbuild. Gets rid of your U and scores 33. Clabbers is insanity. Just absolute insanity. All right, well, I am going to get a little bit of mid-afternoon meal. I guess you can call it lunch. I'm going to mute my mic while I go eat lunch. You guys can keep watching this game. I'll just leave it up on stream as Josh plays Chris. And I'll be back in a little bit. So I will talk to you guys Hey everybody, welcome back to live coverage of the Premium Swerve. This is our one-day Clabbers event. We are 3 rounds in and we got 4 rounds still to go. Quick update on your standings. We got Peter Armstrong and Andy Kearney tied for first place at 3-0, and then I myself am playing today, and I am one of a bunch of other people who are all tied at 2-1 behind Pete and Andy. So we got myself, we got David Eldar, we got Ryan Fisher. All of us are 2-1. And it's going to be an uphill battle to chase down the top players in the field. So we'll see what happens. We are doing quads for the next 3 rounds, which means I'm in 5th place, so I'm playing the people in 6th, 7th, and 8th, which means my next 3 rounds are against Chris Grubb, Brian Levitt, and Josh Sokol. So looking forward to all 3 of those. I'm going to try to put together a little run here and make a run at first place. We'll see how that goes. Not going to make any promises. Let me check on rules.io and see if Mr. Grubb is ready to go. Looks like I'm not seeing him online right this second, but I will go ahead and send a match request his way so that he can click on that and begin when ready. Grubb time, create game. Okay. So it'll be me versus Chris Grubb in any minute now, I would imagine. And we'll be ready to begin round number 4 here, the Premium Swerve. So Andy Kearney is in first place and playing David Eldar. And Peter Armstrong is in second and he's playing Ryan Fisher. So those are 2 other games to keep an eye on. Actually, I could just look at them right now while I'm waiting for Chris. Looks like a good start for David here against Andy. He's got a lead of 181 to 114. Interesting situation here. I believe tweakers is a word. I think that's good. And if Andy can know that and see that, he's got a nice high-scoring bingo coming up here. You could do something like, let's see, K here, E, W. You could overlap all the things, right? Yeah, that's the play. Look at that. 106 if he knows that word. That'd be nice. But anyway. It'll be me against Chris Grubb. I'll go ahead and send a quick chat saying, let me know when you're ready. And Chris can let me know when he's ready. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm just going to watch. Oh, and indeed, Andy does find tweakers for 106. Very nice. All right. Chris is ready to play. I got to go play him. But that was an awesome play. Nice job by Andy. All right, let's play Chris Grubb. Here we go. I am first, and I'm kind of sad that I'm first, actually. I'd love to go second and get an I for Purified, but that is not an option. What does one do with Purified minus the I? I could just make a short play like FUD. All right, good luck to you, Chris Grubb. All right. I guess just FUD here. I don't have a bingo. Yeah. Just going to play FUD for 14. And, oh, that looks like it's a word of some kind. What do I have here? I feel like these letters plus some letters make 8s. Maybe, I think spawnier might be good, more spawny. If I get an S, that might not be good. I'm not sure. We'll see what Chris gives me. Not sure if anybody's watching right now since we went on break for a little bit, but we are now back. And if you are back as well, welcome back. We got 4 more rounds to go. This is a 7-game tournament, and we're just getting started with round 4. If you're just joining me, it'll be me against Chris Grubb, and then I believe Brian Levitt in round 5 and Josh Sokol in round 6, followed by a King of the Hill for all the marbles in round 7. Had a great game with Chris earlier in this tournament. This is a repeat. Played Chris earlier. He had a crazy phone. I'm forgetting what his crazy phony was. It was like X partition, or I forget what it was, but it was a word that is actually valid on Wikipedia, but is not good in Scrabble. In any event, Chris is a very very good anagrammer and a creative player of all sorts of interesting phonies as well. So fun to play against for sure. All right, that is world. That is a word. I know that one. What have we got here? I don't believe we have any bingos here. Probably we have some kind of double-double non-bingo play, right? Like, whoops, didn't mean to zoom in there, my bad. What do I have here? In wrap is a word. I thought I had some kind of double. Oh, pardine is a word. That's a double-double. I've got to kind of like get my brain back into Clabbers mode. I like had a lunch break and I like forgot how to play Clabbers all of a sudden. So yes, any valid 7 with a D in it is a double-double if you put the letters in the right place. So D plus EINPRW, AINPRW. Just pre-dawn, keeping the I. All right, 52, I'll take it. Ooh, 3 eyes, Wiggle special. Thanks, Wiggles, love to see it. All right, how do I play off some eyes? I can play Ilium, but I can't hook the W with any of the letters in Ilium, so it's going to be a low-scoring Ilium, like 20. That's all right, I guess. I don't know. See what Chris does here. I'm ahead right now, 66 to 18, but I'm sure he's got a big play in store for me soon. New favorite flavor of these LaCroix seltzers, tangerine, really good stuff. All right, that is a word, Zoril. Yep. Okay. So he blocks the spot for Ilium. I can't play that anyway. It's frustrating. I don't really have much else. There's a W for Iwi, but I can't put the I in any of these squares, so that doesn't work. Tough position. Let's see here. Very tough. Let's see here. How do I play off these eyes? This is really difficult. Like I see words like, well, Pyam scores no points at all. This might be one of these exchange situations. I was talking about this earlier in the tournament. I was playing Josh in round 1 that you don't want to dwell on a bad rack for multiple turns. You want, because in Clabbers when people are averaging 50 and 60 points a turn, it can really hamstring you to just have multiple turns with garbage letters. So I could exchange here, just keep like AMS or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not seeing much at all. Let's go ahead and exchange for keeping AMS. And, oh, this might be a word, right? Like, timbres? Ah. I used to know words. Timbres is maybe good, but I'm not sure. There might be something with IN. Struggling with words right now. I feel like timbres is probably good. And if it is, it plays for a lot of points. $112 if it's good. I think I'm going to play it if it is available to me. What word is that? Querer? Yeah, that's good, I think. All right, Timbers is coming down. I used to like be 100% sure of things like this, but now I'm just kind of guessing at them. Seems like a word though. All right, if it stays, then I've got tuft, fit. I got some words here. Where am I going to play these? Fit plays here for 26. That's pretty weak though. Can do better than 26, I would imagine. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Hmm. $178 to $92, pretty good start. It's going to be an interesting game. There's lots of ways to hook high-scoring words. I can see a big bingo happening here in line B. I would imagine, oh wait, Tambours is not good. I actually played Tambours spelled that way on Nigel Richards at Worlds, and it did not go well for me. So I know that that one's no good. Or wait a minute, maybe that's not how I spelled it. Maybe that's the one that is good. Now I'm starting to think that Tambours is good spelled that way. And if it is, then Tuft here is 45 and I should play it. Oh, words, who can know them? So Chris is taking his time here. I guess he's not taking that much time. We got 57 tiles in the bag, so the game's already almost half over. The thing about Clabbers is you get a lot of long words played, and so you don't have that many turns in a game. We're only on move 4 or whatever it is, but already we're getting pretty far along. So I opened with FUD for 14. He got World for 18. Pretty slow start for a Clabbers game, but then double for me and pretty big Z play of Zoriel for him. So fireworks are starting to go off a little bit at a time here. $178 to $92, pretty good start, but I would imagine Chris is looking for some kind of crazy high scoring play. I'd be nervous. Or I am. I was gonna say I'd be nervous if I were myself. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, Tamburras. Okay, that's a word, I believe. And China. I feel like China should have some extensions. Like Cheeto-san is an example. That's only 39. But something like that. It'd be really cool if I could use the... Oh! I almost have Fanketos! That would be amazing, but I need to, like, fish for it. I can't fish for it. But I really want to. Alright. What am I going to do in, like, actual real life? Not fish for Fanketos. Toft doesn't seem to go anywhere for like that many points. I mean, I could just play boring old fit for 26. That just seems so lame, though. Where's my crazy high scoring overlap? Toft is not bad. Toft is 38, keeping IST. Bint takes some hooks. Bennett takes an I or an S. It's a little bit dangerous, but I'll just try this and see how it goes for me. Ooh, I drew the blank. Okay, that is good. I like the blank. I believe Titokis is a word, and it's going to score a lot if this spot stays open. Oh, Stotinka even. I have the open N. So like, Stotinka is 138. Okay, okay. Starting to like this. Stotinka needs to not be blocked. Please do not block this, Chris Grubb. If I can just ask one thing of you, is do not block Stotinka. If that's blocked, I'll be very sad. Just thinking about backup plans, though, just in case. Yeah, it's pretty grim if that gets blocked. And to be honest, it probably will. I mean, like, that's the best place on the board to play something, and Bint takes plenty of hooks, I feel like. There's lots of I's and S's and stuff that he can have. What else does Bint take? I'm not sure what else Bint takes, but he's got some options, I'm sure. Okay, wow, unlucky he does not block it. He plays Ocreolized, very cool. All right, let's play the thing. K O I S T A Stotinka. All right, 138. Yeah, doubling that K with Turk was a big boost to my scoring there. Very lucky to have that spot for a 138-point bingo. Didn't draw super great after the bingo. Got that wiggle special of 3 eyes. What can I do with the 3 eyes here? Besides cry about them, which is probably what I'm going to do. Just play, yep, that is a normal Scrabble play, not even Clabbers. Still looking at China and chain. I didn't realize until now that chain is a valid word. Let's see here. What can I extend chain to? Like Chaniniprity. I don't know. Not seeing much. All right, he plays Lex for 61. Big old X bomb there. Difficult situation here. Not a lot that I can do with these eyes. I mean, I do have, you know, Ilax and Plex, but like, is there any reasonable play that uses 2 of them? 2 of the eyes? Like, I'm not seeing any 2 I words that are any good here. Can I extend EPL? Nah, no. No, I cannot. So yip there is 23. Yip here is 27. Not a great play. Not a great play. I don't think this is like exchange bad. It's just like normal bad. All right, I'm just gonna play Yip. It feels weak, but don't know what else I can do. Oh, I need a B for Jailbird. I'm not that lucky. All right, barring that, like what's a normal thing that I could do? Still have this Ilex spot. Oh, I think maybe amount is a word, so I could do like jail. Jail and amount for 37 is not bad. Still looking at this chain. Don't really see much to do with it though. Tough position here. Want to score what I can with this J. Not seeing anything super amazing. Oh, I should look for extensions to Querer. I didn't think about that until now. But, like liquid area, I don't know. Something with Querer is going to come up at some point. Huh. Chris taking his time, that is fine with me, because I need some time to think myself. This is not easy stuff. Yeah, I mean, just jail is the best word I'm seeing right now. It's only 37, but 37, I mean, this is a difficult board to score lots and lots of points on. There's some interesting places to bingo. Like if he, oh, okay, what is, oh, yachting. Very nice. 51 points for yachting. Do I just go ahead and play jail? Or do I look a little bit longer for something better? Yeah, I'm just not seeing anything. All right. L-J-I-A. That is what I was going to do, right? Yes. Okay. Ravined is a word. Love to see it. Okay. Feeling a little bit better now. So ravine, then it's going to score a lot because you just get the V on here and then it's, yeah, it's 100. Making ag and yipe. I also have it here, but that's not as many points. Oh, 93 is almost as many points. Wow. Plenty of options. Oh, Invader is also worth 91 for that. You could just play it in regular order, not even Clabbersing it. So, plenty of ways to bingo for 90 or 100-ish on the following turn. Feeling pretty good. Drawing well, and I feel like Chris is drawing not great, to be honest. He's had some difficult positions. Although, wow, that's a nice play. Wait, Pangene? Yeah, Pangenes, that's a word. And Squarer? Square, Squarer, Squarus. Yeah, those are things. Okay. Well, that kills one of the places, actually two of the places I was going to bingo. I don't think there's any way to insert a letter between Squarer and the G. Garriques. Yeah, no, that's not a thing. Okay. All right, well, that limits my options quite a bit. I'll probably just go ahead and Irv Dean. That's two man's names, Irv and Dean. Yeah, that seems fine. All right, so I'm up by 108 with 10 tiles in the bag. Pretty good position, but it's not over quite yet. I drew a rack that's not super great. There's still a blank and some other good stuff out there. Chris absolutely could bingo here, and I would be in trouble if he did. 108's a pretty big lead, though, even in Clabbers. We've seen a lot of bingos for 95, 100, etc. just in these first few rounds. So certainly possible that he's got something up his sleeve here. 10 tiles in the bag. Chris is going to have multiple chances to bingo these next few turns. What do I have? This is tough. I think bony is a word, B-O-N-I-E. So that's 30. Not bad. Wait a minute. That doesn't hit the double. What am I doing? Actually, that's 30 either way. It would be ideal if I had a 6-letter word, but I don't think I do. Yeah, just kind of covering each letter one at a time, looking at all the 6-letter combinations, and none of them look like words to me. Then again, I am rusty as all get out. I am forgetting stuff quite a bit. Let's see here. I just want to keep scoring enough to outrun whatever Chris has got planned for me, because he's going to make a comeback effort here, and I'm going to have to keep scoring to outrun whatever he's got. 108 points is not that big of a lead in Clabbers. I mean, we've seen like seemingly every bingo that's played is like a 95 or 100 point bingo. So if he doesn't have a bingo, I'm in trouble. And he doesn't have to have it this turn. It could be 2 turns from now or 3 or what have you. So I don't know. This is going to be an interesting endgame, I think. Pool is 17 tiles, 10 vowels, 6 consonants, and a blank. All right, he plays AHO for 37. It's a pretty good score. And I'm probably going to score less than that, let's be honest. 7 tiles in the bag now. Huh. Well, I can just play bony. Even though it misses the double, it's still... Well... Like, if I give back this scoring spot for, like, the V or the M or something, that probably benefits me, because he can't come back from down 100 points by just, like, scoring in the scoring hotspot. He needs to bingo. And actually giving myself a scoring hotspot will help me outrun his bingo after he gets it. So I kind of like the idea of EO bin. Yeah. Bony, anagrammed. And I'm just not seeing anything better anyways. Let's go ahead and play this. All right, I drew interesting stuff. Pretty ugly tile pool now. The only consonant is the G, aside from the blank. 9 tiles, 7 of them are vowels, and then a G and a blank. Up by 101. I have Mvule for 62. Feeling pretty good about that. Yeah, can't imagine this wouldn't be enough to win. 62 is going to put me at 601, and even if Chris does bingo, I'll still have enough points to outrun. So this looks pretty good. Tough tournament, though. I'm trying to chase down Pete Armstrong, who's 3-0, Andy Kernia, who's 3-0. It's going to be a very competitive afternoon / evening. 5:21 here local time on the west coast of the U.S. So Chris is, I would say, pretty unlikely to bingo this turn, unless he has exactly the right combination of 5 vowels with the G in the blank. And even then, yeah, I mean, there's words like Egirite and things like that. He could have something. But then even if he does have something like Egirite, he's going to draw vowel, have very little scoring for the endgame. And I've got this Emvule and Vellum, right? Those are both words lined up, ready to go. So looking like I'm in pretty good shape here. Looks like Josh got a big win over Brian, 649 to 533. Pete got another win. Wow, 685, 659. Big high scoring game for Pete. And Andy lost against David. So the only undefeated player right now is Peter Armstrong. He is the only 4-0. I'm going to be 3-1 if I can win this one. Looking like I'm in good shape to do so. And then I've got Brian and Josh coming up in my next 2 pairings. We shall see. We shall see. Chris is really taking his time here. He's got about 3 minutes left on his clock. Just a difficult situation for him, though. I mean, a lot of vowels and not a lot of options with them, I don't think. All right, he plays. Oh, irradio. That's a word. So he empties the bag. I'm up by 70. And let's just play this. And even if he does bingo, I'll be pretty comfortably ahead. Does he have anything? He's got the G in the blank now with the 5 vowels, but it's a strange combination of 5 vowels. I'm looking through this N. I don't think there is anything, right? Tough game for Chris. I don't think he drew very well at all. But he just kind of made do with what he had and found some creative plays to score points. I mean, turning chain into yachting. The extension of tambours to make tamboras. It's cool. But yeah, I definitely drew the better tiles here, and I'm going to get the win, it looks like. So Pete is 4-0, but he's got a big showdown with David Eldar coming up. That's going to be a big game for those two. All right, Chris is taking his time, but I don't think there's anything there to be found. Don't think there's going to be a bingo. I don't really know what he's got at all. Not much, I don't think. I've got us for 24, pretty easy play for me. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's not as good as playing Onus. 22. Okay, so 24 is more than 22. Oh no, copy pasta in my chat, how dare you? Boo, copy pasta, do not like. It's good advice though. Yeah, don't define words that are still in play. I take it that Josh is like me doing the thing where he leaves chat running during the tournament. Or sorry, leaves chat open for himself to view during the tournament. I figure this is not like a super competitive tournament. It's kind of a for funsies one day, so it's more important just to have some interaction with the group than to be super serious about playing closed book Scrabble. People are being good sports and not spoiling plays, so that's good. All right, Chris is out of time here. Final seconds ticking away. believe it is 1 minute overtime and then you flag. So Chris needs to play something. Play something. He's really letting his clock tick away here. Don't think there's much that he can do. I guess he's looking for some kind of crazy, 14-letter bingo that scores 150, but doesn't seem too likely to work. Final 8 seconds here. All right, he's going to go ahead and play. Wait, is that a word? That's not how you spell hoagie. Challenge? Yeah, that's not a word. All right. Not a great ending, but that's okay. Tough game for Chris. I don't think he drew very well at all, but I will take it. 639, 459 your final, and I go to 3-1. Oh, you love the windows behind me. Thanks. Yeah, we just moved into this house late last year, and we're doing some renovating now. But yeah, I love these windows too. It's a pretty cool backdrop to show you guys on stream, so I'm glad you like it. All right, almost exobiologies, Chris Grubb says. Oh my God. Okay, that's what he was looking for, is some crazy plays. Wait, exobiologies where? I guess when he had Lex, he almost had exobiologies. That's insane. Wow. All right, let's go back to the tournament room. I'm supposed to be playing Dragon. All right, Brian Levitt is my next opponent, and I will send him a request now. Oh, and we begin now. Okay, so Brian is first, and I have drawn Ice Worm right out of the bag to start. Love to see it. So Ice Worm as an opening rack, and Brian is first, but I imagine that this is going to play one way or another. I'll play Ow Crime. No, I won't play Ow Crime. That's not a good play. Owsimer. That's better. All right. Out game is not a word. Tell Brian hi and good luck. Let's see here. Oh, out gleam is a word. I need an L. An L would be very nice. All right, so Brian exchanged 4 to open. I got Ice Worm for 86. Looks like Brian is not challenging Ice Worm. Nice job, if you know that word. All right, so out gleam. I don't think there are any other bingos. But I could be wrong. I forgot to submit my result. I should do that. All right, 639, 459 was my score in the previous round. Let me enter that. Vinyl, chances versus Grub, time, submit. Okay. All right, so I got that win entered in there. All right, looks like Ice Worms and Stretto. Yep, those are words. Okay. Okay, let's see here. What can I do with that? Did not get my L for Out Gleam. I don't think there are any bingos at all. This is also a very hard word to overlap because of the TTTR, all the consonants in a row. I would love to think of a one-tile hook for Ice Worms. Or a more than one tile hook would be fine as well. I would extend it to hit the triple. Like if this were something, I would do that at a heartbeat. 51. Not easy though. Ice Worms is not the easiest word to think of an anagram hook for. Cow mercies. I don't know. All right, probably not going to happen. Yeah, it's really difficult with all these consonants in Stretto. How do you find any kind of overlapping play? It's hard. I don't think there's any double through C. I don't think there's going to be like any overlaps here that are that high scoring. What's my like best word on my rack? What's like a decent scoring 5-letter word even? I'm not sure what I have. Seems pretty difficult. Let's see here. Not a great start, I feel like. I got the bingo to start, but now I'm just kind of completely stuck. All right, I'm just going to play something really weak. Just MOU and hope for a better... What? Why won't it commit my play? There we go. Ooh, I did not draw better. I do have eatage. Eatage looks pretty strong. 35 points, and it gets rid of all these vowels. All of a sudden, I'm glad that Brian played Stretto in that spot because it gives me a spot for my vowels, and he's unlikely to have anything of his own in that area. All right, koala, that's a word. All right, where do I play eatage for maximum points? First of all, is it better to not hit the triple? Probably not. That'd be 29. And that's 38. Okay, let's play eatage like this. All right, good draw, good draw. Drew denials and snailed and all of that good stuff. I don't believe that those letters bingo with a C. Iceland's? No, that's not a word. All right, let's see here, let's see here. Do I have anything with GRA? GRA. Probably not. Do I have anything with ET? I might have something with ET. Date lines, yeah. Is there anything with the W? I don't believe so. So, I don't know. I like having denials and snailed, but I'm not seeing like a fantastic place to play my bingo for a ton of points. We'll see. Maybe Brian opens something up for me if I'm lucky. I don't know. Pretty limited in terms of like overlapping options. Like, I guess... That's 78. That's not bad, but I don't know. Most bingos and clabbers score more than 78 because there's so many like overlapping possibilities and what have you. And in this case, I'm not sure if I got anything more than that. Oh. Clabbers is hard. My brain is tired. This is only round 5 out of 7, too. Quite a ways still to go. 147, 113, a small lead here. But let's see what Brian's got in store for me. So eatage for 38 was a nice way to clean up these vowels. And I've drawn pretty well, but we'll see. Definitely feel like Brian could hit me with something. Hey, Eric, how's it going? Yeah, nice mic and camera, right? Invested in a new laptop, and I think it was worth it. Microphone's working well, the camera's working well. It's all good stuff. All right, what has happened here? A V and vials. I believe that is a word. I believe I can triple here. All right. Ooh, good draw as well. Do I have something with the C for a double-double? Like, I'm not sure if I do. Oh, but there's an O and an E. I bet you there's some kind of 9. What do I have? Oh yeah, I definitely have 9s. Okay, like hectoring is a 9. Still would love to find a hook for ice worms to make a 9, but I'm just not coming up with anything right now. Huh. Yeah, tough word to hook. So hectoring would be 101 here. I would love to have some kind of crazy word with the C. I mean, like this would be 122 if there were any valid word there, but I just don't know if there is one. Just don't know. Well, let's see here. Might just have to play hectoring, assuming it's not blocked. Probably have other plays besides hectoring with that OE. Thinking about 9s, but my brain's not coming up with very many right now. All right, what is that? Droopy, that's a word, okay. And rager, yeah, those are all things, okay. All right, hectoring, doubling the H, 101, let's do it, okay. Drew the X. Let's see here, what can one do with this X and V and H and the wiggle special of 3 eyes? Let's see here. Difficult stuff. Oh wait, Lixivia is a word, right? If I can have an A. I don't know if I can have an A though. Well, let's see, let's see. Brian's saying that he transposed a couple of tiles in his last play. Did he miss a spot for like a better... I'm not sure why it matters. Well, I guess he could have put the P here to make pager rather than rager, and it would score more points because you're doubling pager. Yeah, okay, a small miss by Brian, I guess, but he'll be all right. Not a huge difference. All right, would love to get an A here for Lixivia. It'd be a great way to just dump this not very good rack. But if I don't get that, I mean, I just have all of these letters to play through now. The C, I, H, N, T, R, but what am I doing with any of them? I'm just not seeing very much. Lixivic. No, I don't think that's good. Could just do like HILI. 32. Hold on to the X for later. That would be decent. It's kind of an X setup, right? I'm setting up a spot to play Nyx, and I can hope for like a big old, 5-letter word with the X next turn. It's interesting. So Brian is taking his time here. Strange rack, but that's okay. As long as I can just keep on scoring well, it's going to be all right. So I'm 3-1 so far in the tournament. Just taking a quick look at the standings. Yeah, Pete is 4-0, Andy is 3-1, David Eldar is 3-1. It's going to be a competitive race. Wow, Pete is 4-0 with a spread of plus 518, so he is in very good shape. Looks like Pete and David are playing each other right now, so that's a big game for those two. All right, almost certainly going to play whatever that play was I was talking about earlier. H-I. Lihi, L-I-H-I, that's what I'm going to play. I like that. It sets up my X for a big play. Maybe I'll get like Vexil or something. Vixen. Varix, all sorts of options like that. But there's a chance that Brian could block this. There's also a chance he could give me a positive outcome, like an A for Lixivia. I would settle for like an E for Vexil, maybe, depending on the placement. So, a lot of things can happen. We'll see. A lot of Roman numerals on my rack, right? IIILVX 35510. All right. PWO, those are words. All right. As promised, here comes Lihi. Ooh, I drew Vixen. Love to see it. Okay. 72. That's what I was going for. I'm glad that worked. Yeah, I think that was not even that lucky. I think it's pretty likely to hit, one of those, Vixen or Vexil or Varix or what have you. So I don't feel like too much of a luck box, but maybe just a little bit of one. So yeah, Vixen is coming, and even if he does block that, I'm going to have something else for a juicy X play somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Seems like a pretty flexible board for that kind of thing. Because if he does play here, I'm going to have like pretty often underlaps right underneath it. So pretty hard to imagine that I don't get some kind of big X play next turn in one way or another. Well, pretty nice lead here, up by 150 already. Oh, I'm going to need spread because Pete is crushing everybody. It's going to be a hard tournament to win when you've got Pete, who's whatever he is, 4-0 plus 518, yeah. So Pete's in first place and Eldar's in second at 3-1 with a good spread. Those two are playing each other. We will definitely take a look at that game after we finish this one. Very curious what's going on with him. All right, he plays Alien, and that does block the spot I was going to play Vixen, but I'm still going to have a good spot for Vixen, I bet. Yeah, Vixen is 70. All right, so Up by 200 now. Drew all consonants, but honestly, that's probably fine. I'll find a way to keep scoring anyway. It's a lot easier to play through bad racks with all consonants and clabbers, because even a vowel that doesn't look very open is kind of open when it's clabbers. So, I mean, in this case, just something obvious like Finney is fine. 22 keeping DST is not that bad. Oh, also Nix takes a Y, so I can just do like YF, and that's 49. Wow. Oh, also tined is a word, right? So like, oh, he plays there. That's a bummer. All right. Lined, shown, Nixie, those are words. Okay. But I have honeys. Do I have tined? Nixed. Yeah, look at that. Wait, what is... Can I even put a letter on this square even? That would be awesome if I could. Underlit. Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Underlit, honeys, Nix. Yeah, that's good. 64. 64 with no vowels. Not too shabby. All right, so I might even have a way to hook underlit and make a fun 9. Like, I don't know, like what, but maybe something. Anything with an S? Nah, I don't know. Maybe nothing, maybe nothing. I don't think I have any bingos with this rack, but I'm sure I have something interesting. Need AD for fun boards, or AT for turbo fans. Barring that, I don't think I'm going to have any bingos or anything. Plenty of time on the clock. Just checking on the other games to see what's going on in the tournament. Looks like most of us are still playing. Pete against David, Andy against Ryan, Danny against Josh, and Chris against Zach, all still in progress. All right, he plays Cuz for 34. Do I have a double? I have Borson. Yeah, I have Borson for sure. Oh, fibrous. Fibrous is a word. Okay, let's just play that. That's almost certainly the right play. All right, 61 and 3 tiles in the bag, including the blank and the Q. Interesting stuff. I'm not sure what this J is doing for me, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if I see any cool J plays. All right, what is this word? What? AFI? No, I don't think that's anything. It is? What is this word? Oh, basifier. Oh, I should have challenged that. Of course that's good. Okay. My bad. Was that an impulsive challenge? All right, let's try to find a way to score some points here. I think Jaeger. is called for here. Jaeger's 46. Seems good. Got my 607 game. I'll take it. Oh, he's got QED. That is not a word. Geez, that Q is a problem for him. Can he play the Q anywhere at all? You don't usually get stuck with things in Clabbers, but I guess the Q on certain boards can be a problem still. I'm probably not going to be a jerk and like one tile him away, even though I suppose in theory I could. I'll just look to score as much as I can with the P and the N and go out next turn. I have ping for 14. Yeah, he just plays the... Wait, DEH? That's not... Oh, EDH! Oh my god, I just thought that like head isn't good, so I challenged. Okay. Alright, I need to just like slow down and think a little bit. I just challenged a valid 3 EDH. Alright, ping and I'm out. That was quite something. Alright. Embarrassing challenge notwithstanding, I'm pretty happy with the game overall. 641 to 445 is the final. Let's hop back over to Pete against David Eldar and see how that game is going. Oh, wrong screen. Let's go back to the tournament. And all right, so this is potentially for first place. Pete is 5-0 and or no, Pete is 4-0 and David's 3-1. It looks like David has the lead. Although let's see here. I see leukemia as one bingo that Pete has with his AEEIMU blank rack. And there might be other stuff in addition to that. I'm not sure. Oh, cool board here. This is incurable and binuclear, I believe. Just look at that. Just tight cluster of words. That's how Clabbers is done. It's really cool. So let's see here. David is ahead by not a full bingo. He's only up by 47. If he allows Pete to bingo out leukemia, he's probably going to lose. This might be trouble. Is there another bingo that Pete has somewhere else on the board? I'm not sure. Are there any sevens at all on Pete's rack? AEEIMU blank. Probably not. There are not. Okay. Oh, we can use the bots for this. I keep forgetting. So no sevens, no eights with the R, and leukemia and leucemia with the L. So you got to block that L here if you're David, I think. Nothing with the H. Nothing with the T. Nothing with the A and the R as a 9 here. Okay, so I mean, it looks like if you could just block leukemia, you can win this game. So with a V or an N, there's Movine, which I don't believe is going to be an issue here. There very well might be some other plays that David's got to worry about besides bingos. I mean, just something like even like email, right? Like AE, I. Oh, I can't play those tiles because I don't have Pete's rack. I have David's. But yeah, like AIELM is a lot of points. you could lose to just like a high scoring non-bingo play if you focus too much on blocking leukemia. This is tough. This is tough. Oh, I see Andrew Fisher is in the chat commenting on the game. He says Diotas might be just enough. Oh, and that is indeed what David does. Nice. So Diotas is 48, and then leukemia is going to be 87. Yeah, so Pete's going to lose by like 6. Nice job by David making sure that his play of Diotas is enough to outrun and win. It looks like we're going to have a narrow win here for David over Pete, and if that's the case, they're going to be tied in the standings at 4-1, and I am also 4-1, so things are going to get very interesting at the top. Looks like the next round is going to be me versus Josh Sokol, Pete versus Andy Kernia, and David versus Ryan Fisher, with likely all of us at 4-1. Unless there's some crazy high scoring play for Pete that I'm not seeing here, but I can't imagine what's better than leukemia for 87. And that should be not quite enough to outrun David's play of Diotas. All right, so leukemia actually for 80, that's even less. So he is going to lose a close one here. Final score 612 to 599. Eldar gets the win and he improves to 4-1. So this is going to get interesting. It's going to be a very competitive race for first place here with 2 rounds still to go. All right, I need to submit my result, which I keep forgetting to do. Let's see here. My score was 641 to 445. All right, let's get that turned in. And then let's get started with round number 5, or number 6, I should say, in just a second. So I believe that Josh is also live on Twitch at twitch.tv/axortypo, so you can watch Josh and myself both on stream. You can watch us both, and that'll be fun. Oh, Josh is currently still playing. Okay, so I can't play him just yet. Let's take a look at Josh's game currently. He is playing Danielle Barker. They still got a ways to go. And it's a close game. Josh is down by 2. Ooh, Danielle's got interesting tiles. Okay. I also want to check on Andy since he's pretty high up there in the standing. Oh, Andy's got a big lead. Oh my god, he just played suiciding. That is, wow, okay then. Crazy play, and Andy's almost certainly going to get that win, and he will, if he does, I believe, improve to 4-1. Whole bunch of people at 4-1, and of course Andy plays Pete head-to-head in round 6. So one of them will get the win, and we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's go back to Josh and see our next opponent and see how he's doing. All right, so Danielle with Chime for 39. I don't think there's any bingo in this rack. You need to have an R for... Oh, you do have an R for Hero Eyes. Excuse me. Yeah, Hero Eyes is 97. And that's going to put Josh in the driver's seat here. I would imagine he's going to find that. Oh, he might even have a better way to play Hero Eyes. He should probably STOTO. What does that take? LMPHY. Oh, you have the H. Oh, that's interesting. You can do tooths. for 94. Probably want to not put a vowel next to that double. Yeah, 94 like that. That's pretty good. This is, what is this, Outlivers? That might even take some kind of extension as well. Outlivers, ooh, resolutive. So you could even do something like that. Heroize for 124, but okay. Heroize that way is pretty good as well. 97 for that, and Josh takes the lead. But Danielle's got the blank. She's got reverbs. Boy, this is a crazy game. We shall see. We shall see. So Pete's 4-1, David's 4-1, Andy's going to be 4-1, I'm 4-1. Very competitive race here for the top of the standings. A lot on the line in round 6 as Pete plays Andy head to head. And I got Josh coming up. Wow, Outlivers plus G is Voltigeurs, that's cool. And the Y is Vitreously. All right, reverbs has got to be the play here, unless there's a triple-triple, but I very much doubt it with the D, not the right letter. Because the thing about reverbs is you can play it in a few interesting spots. I was looking at here. 101 looks pretty strong. So this could be a good game here. I mean, Josh is up by a little bit, but if Danielle bingos now, she retakes the lead. It'll get interesting. $479, $423. A little bit of a lead for Josh, not too much of one. Taking another look at the Woogles room. It looks like there's still 3 games in progress. Chris Grubb is still playing Zach Dang, and Ryan Fisher is still playing Eddie Kernia. Ryan is pretty far behind Andy still, so that's going to be a solid win for Andy. Okay, that is a big old spot for reverbs that I did not see. 101. Wow. So reverbs there making wait, making what? Oh, othered. Yeah, that's a word now. Okay. Still a little bit rusty on my new words. All right, so othered is a nice play, and yeah, that's going to put Danny back in the lead, but Josh has the X. Is there anything here? I think there is. Axion is 92. Seems like the play. And that's going to put Josh back in front. 3 tiles in the bag. I think it's pretty unlikely that Danielle's got another bingo. There is a blank to be drawn, but there's also B, F, M, P, W, just really clunky consonants to go with it. You would need to leave like at least 2 out of those 3 in the bag. Or 2 out of those 5 among the 3 in the bag. You know what I'm trying to say. You need to leave a lot of consonants in the bag that are clunky because you want to have the good tiles to bingo. But it's hard. You got to have a really specific set of those letters. For Josh, I think you got to play Axion and hope for the best, right? Like, 92 points. It puts you back in the lead, and you have a chance to win with A, W, and then 3 more random tiles. Yeah, you got to take your shot. Axion is 92, so it would put him ahead by 47, which sounds nice, but then, you know, Danielle's going to score quite a bit as well. It's going to be a close game, I think. I think Josh is maybe slightly better here, but I'm not sure. Clock ticking here on Josh. Under 3 minutes now. I'm not crazy, right? Axion is a word. Pretty sure it is. Am I missing something, or is there not much to think about? It feels like Axion is pretty much forced. You got to just take your 92 points and hope for the best. All right, he does play it, and this is interesting. So Danielle does have the blank, but as I thought, she might have too many weird consonants. She's got BFMNW. Almost certainly not going to bingo. And if she doesn't bingo, I mean, what does she have? She's got, I don't know. She's down by 47. And I just don't think she's going to score enough here. You know, you got to worry about Josh getting WPA in this spot here. That's going to give him even more points. I think Josh is just going to outrun and win here. Plenty of scoring for Josh here in this endgame. All right, so Andy gets the win over Ryan by a score of 683 to 585. That is a score. And we're waiting on Danny and Josh here, the last two still to play in round 5. Coming up next is Josh versus me in round 6. A rematch of our round 1 game where we had a crazy competitive one with some entertaining phoning involved. I'll just leave it at that for now. All right, so waiting to wrap this one up, and then I'll have me versus Josh coming up next. Looks like the standings are not quite updated. We're still waiting on the result to come in from David and Pete, but I do know that David got the win in a close one. So it should be Pete at 4-1 with a spread of around 500. And then I'm at 4-1 with a spread of like 319. So I think I'm in second place. I think David is right there near me in the standings in spread. Actually, Andy might be in second place. I don't know. It's a mess of people near the top. All right, so not sure what Danielle can really do here. BFMNOW blank. This is tough. This is tough. Just looking around the board for some kind of crazy hotspots. Remember, Outlivers takes an E, a Y, and a G. That is not helpful information at this time. Even if you can find resolutive and vitreously and voltigeurs. Yeah, a lot of things that are hard to hook. I don't think you have anything for QIN. Yeah. Other takes an N for dethrone. You could do some kind of crazy ing word extending this. Yeah, so agnail plus an N and a bunch of other weird consonants can make, I don't know what it can make. I think Josh has got this one. All right, so Danny's going to just play Womb for 40. Seems pretty strong. Actually, that's very interesting because it blocks Paw, which is what I thought Josh was going to play in that same spot. He's only up by 7. Actually, this is very close because Danielle's going to go out with FN blank and score pretty decently, I would imagine. This is closer than I gave it credit for being because, like, she's got FNAI here for a good score. Josh can't. Maybe he can block that, actually. Maybe he can play. What can he play? Pawa, the Avalanche Shell. Yeah, that's a word. So you could do Pawa here for 36, and I would also block Danny's best scoring spot. That might be enough to win. Tough game, though. Very close at the end here. Looks like both players played pretty well to get to this position. This is not easy stuff. All right, this is the last game in round 5. Looks like some people are already beginning round 6, I believe. All right, so 45 seconds left for Josh. I think this play of WPAA is the best option he's got. Unless there's a different spot for FN blank that is even more important to block. I mean, I was just thinking about that spot. Look at that. So he plays WPA there, and now Feign here is, I think, not quite enough. I think Josh just outscores and wins here. Okay. Because FNAI is 28 plus 4. Yeah, she'd lose by 12, it looks like. So I think Josh is going to hold on and win this one. Crazy game, though. Crazy game. So Danielle's going to look, but I don't think there's much to be found. You do have... actually, wait a minute. Do you have fun here? What? Why can't I type? Gone, Quinn, and Daft. It's 40. Oh my god. That's a tie. Wait a minute. NUF there is a tie. It is 40 points plus 4 off Josh's rack. It would be 608 to 608. This is insane. Wow. Yeah, I think... I can't imagine there's a higher scoring play than that. So I think this game's just going to end in a tie. Unless... Hey bot, anagram Agnail blank FN. No, okay. Just thought I had to try it, right? Wow, so Danielle's got 3 minutes on her clock. I would imagine she can find fun. I think she probably knows she's got the tie. But the real question is, can she look for something even crazier than that? Some kind of insane extension of some kind. Geez, I don't know. I keep forgetting that I have the examiner option. I can just go to examine, and yeah, NUF is the best play, and it is the only play that gets the tie here. Yeah, so this would be 40 points plus 4 off of Josh's rack for AI, and the final score would be 608 to 608. That would be a crazy, crazy game. Ooh, all right, she didn't see it. So looks like Josh is going to luck out here and get a win, but that would have been a crazy finish. All right, 608 to 596. Josh gets the victory. That was crazy game. Crazy game. All right, I'm going to go ahead and send a match request Josh's way. Josh, if you're watching this, feel free to take a minute and, bathroom break, water break, whatever you need. But I'm just going to send you the request so it's there when you're ready for it. Whoa, what a game, what a game. All right, so Josh gets the win in that one. He improves to 3-2 and on 4-1, and we're playing each other next. All right, so 2 more games. Last round is King of the Hill, so if I win, I'll be 5-1, and I might be in the King of the Hill game, or maybe 2 out of Pete, David, and Andy will be ahead of me. I'm not really sure. This is a very crowded field at the top with 4 contenders to win it. Pete Armstrong, David Eldar, Andy Kernia, and myself. With 2 rounds to go, we are all knotted up at 4-1. Oh, this is tiring. It really strains your brain, these Clabbers games. I'm glad this tournament's only 7 rounds and not, a multi-day or anything like that. 7 rounds is plenty. So 2 rounds still to go, and boy, hope I'm able to make it. This is tough. I feel like I'm just going to pass out from the mental strain of these games. It is brutal. But looking forward to playing Josh again. It was a fun one in round 1. All right. Just ready for Josh whenever he is. I suppose I could pop into his Twitch chat and harass him there. I'll just tell him you're going down, fool, in his chat just to mess with him. Looking forward to this game though. Should be fun. All right, so 2 rounds still to go. It looks like Andy and Pete are underway. Take a look at their game for now. All right, 100-0. Good start for Andy. But Pete is going next. Oh, he's got inverts for 99. And it looks like Censure coming right back for Andy. So he's going to bingo again, and he's going to be up 1 bingo early on in this one. Other game currently happening is, well, there's a bunch, but the other one near the top is David Eldar playing his game against Ryan Fisher. And, oh, Ryan's got the early lead. Nice play of, oh, I have a match request from Josh. All right, I'll go play Josh, fine. Let's accept the request from Josh to play. All right, let's exit Josh's chat so I'm not spying on his racks. Okay. He asks in the chat, should I phony again? And I told him, yes. Yes, you should phony again. Always phony against me. I very much appreciate that. All right, I have Maisie. Oh, I have a mic that I just bumped into. All right, let's see here. Yeah, Maisie. I'll play Zame just because I can. And, okay. Interesting rack. 2 C's and a W. Always fun, always fun. Whew. All right, so round number 6 out of 7. Definitely need to win out to win the tournament, as there's a whole bunch of players up there at 4-1 with a real shot at first place. All right, so what's going to happen here on this board? A, C, C, E, I, O, W. Weird letters. Not sure what to do with them. Wonder what Josh has got up his sleeve. All right, he plays regrew. That's a thing. And I bet you I got some kind of fun overlaps with it. So I was looking for a word like Wicca. Like A, C, W, I, C. That looks good. Let's do that. Ooh, I drew pretty badly, I think. 3 O's and a Q and a G. This is awful. I may have to exchange. We'll see. Oh, I should not click on resign. Let's just hover the mouse away from that button. I think it would ask me if I'm sure. If I click resign by accident, it'd be like, are you sure you want to do this? And I would say no. But let's just not run that risk. All right, what's going on here? I probably just have to exchange. I mean, I can't really imagine that there's a way to play through this reasonably. It would just take a lot of turns and not score very many points at all. I'm probably exchanging 6, keeping just an E, but we'll see. Maybe something happens on his turn to make me change my mind. I don't have a lot of crazy overlaps here, like caw doesn't take any of the letters that I have. The C obviously doesn't take anything, so I can't really overlap anything. Well, I could do, I could do OG. That is like just barely worth playing through. 30 points, but OOQ is so lousy. I really don't want to play that. We'll see what Josh plays and if I get any counterplays to it, but I think I'm right now between OG and exchanging, and I'm leaning toward exchanging. This might illustrate a difference between regular Scrabble and Clabbers. Like in regular Scrabble, I would probably take a 30-point play over an exchange, even with the lead being very bad, but in Clabbers, I'm less likely to. Like if you have a bad rack that hamstrings you for multiple turns, it's really, really bad in Clabbers because you should be scoring like, 60 every turn. And if you got to wade through with like multiple, 20s and 30s, it can be a real long-term liability. I don't know. Let me just look a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't given me anything for the Q. I don't think I have anything that hooks onto MIB either. Yeah, it's got to be either OG or exchanging. OOQ is just so awful. I can't do it. I gotta exchange. All right, trade 6, and it's a little better. Still not a great rack, but certainly playthroughable. Let's see. Re-inked. Oh wait, Wicca takes an N? Wiccan? That seems right. Could be wrong, but I think that's a word. And if it is, I probably have something like, re-inked. Okay. Yeah, that seems pretty good. 61. We'll see if that gets blocked. It very well could. All right, it does get blocked. Well, it doesn't necessarily get blocked. I could probably still find a double-double of some kind. Audit, that's a word. Can I play eked? So dazed, arc, the ease here. 51 points for that. That's pretty good. All right, 51 points for that. Ooh, uniquer. You love to see it. That is probably going to go somewhere. Oh, the Q goes here for Dickwat. Oh, 158. I am sorry in advance, Josh. That's going to hurt. Pretty happy to have that Q hook on audit. This is why Clabbers is so beautiful. Stuff like hooking the Q on audit to make Dickwat. All right, this is unlikely to be blocked, I think. But even if it is blocked, I'll have other ways to score well. I mean, uniquer is going to go somewhere for a lot of points. Also looking at line L where it scores pretty decently. So not worried either way. But yeah. That is unjoint and Wiccan and Mozzie. Yeah, those are words. Let's hit him with that. All right. With the N, I have Thanages. Does Dazed take any hooks? Maybe it doesn't. And if it doesn't, I probably can't bingo with Thanages, can I? That's unfortunate. Up by 110, though. That is not unfortunate. Also, I don't need to bingo right now. I mean, like, aghast is a lot of points. Yeah, I was just looking at like GAHST. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's fine. 69 for that. I'm just looking for anything else I should consider, but can't imagine what it would be. I don't think Mozzie takes any hooks. Days. Let me just think a little bit more about hooks for days, because I would love to bingo if I can put a letter here on that G4 square. Dazed plus an A. No. E. I don't think so. G, H, S. Yeah. Don't think so. So nice play by Josh of unjoint for 88, but I'm still well ahead here. 46 in the bag, still a long way to go, but he says, I just realized now you didn't play Enquire. No, I played the other one. No, the other one. Yeah, uniquer. is a fun word. Usually you draw two U's and you're like, oh, this is terrible. And then you realize you have a uniquer. It's a lot better. Well, comfortably ahead right now, but that can certainly change. Like I said, I like the idea of aghast next turn. Oh, this is Dewey. That takes letters. Yeah, I don't know. Nope, wrong thing. That's better. Hoping to play that. I guess it's pretty likely to be blocked though. I mean, I think that's the best place on the board to play. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so Pourer comes down. That blocks my best spot. Although, actually, wait a minute. Even if I can't bingo with Thanages, I can still play something in this spot that scores very well. What's my best, is there like a word like Gnatha? I'm not sure. Well, I can play Thane, like the H-T-A-E. That's 38. I can burn the S for 10 more points. It is the case S. No, it's not the case S. It's the first S. What am I saying? Yeah, should probably just play that. 48 points. All right, so I drew very, very well. Baiting blank. Looking through TEIG for like 11s, but it's probably unnecessary. Like, what could I have there? Yeah, I don't know. Probably nothing. Very nice rack, but where's the best place to play it? All right, what is that? Oh, Flame Out. Flame Out is the thing. Okay. That gives me a big place to play. Although I don't think it's possible to hit my bingo with the B on the double letter because there's too many vowels here. Or too many consonants, I should say. Are there any like two consonant words? Like I can't play MM or... No, I think it's not possible to get the B here and hit a 7-letter word. Does Uniquer take anything? Probably not. Hmm. Well, I can still play something here. Basing is 98. Can't complain about that. All right. And I drew Follies right out of the bag. That's stupid lucky. Things are going well. Things are going well. Where's the best spot for Follies going to be? Probably just 86. Bathing is a word, you say, David. What bathing? Was there a place to play bathing that would have been better? Oh, wait. So you're saying BHAI. It still wouldn't fit, right? I would need to have more vowels. There's 4 consonants here. Yeah. I think what I need was one of my natural consonants, either the T, G, N, or B, to make a 2-consonant 2. Because then I would have 4 tiles that overlap the MFTL rather than 3. Yeah, it's a pretty defensive placement of Flame Out there. Nice work by Josh, but unfortunately for him, I drew stupidly well, so. All right, I'm going to play Follies next turn, just waiting to find out where. So it's looking like I'm going to be 5-1, but we'll see. Looks like Andy and Pete are in a close one right now. And David Eldar is playing Ryan Fisher. And that is also a close game. Okay, so a lot can still happen. This is going to be an interesting race for the top 4 spots. I could finish anywhere from first to I don't know where. I could finish pretty low actually if I get thumped next round. We'll see. All right, 21 tiles still in the bag in this one. Pretty good 21 tiles. You got the blank, you got a nice balance of consonants and vowels, you've got some pretty interesting bingo-ish stuff. And you also got VVXY, so that's interesting as well. Hey, Jalopnik1 is here. Hey, James. You're just joining us. It is an interesting race for first place here in the Clabbers tournament. We got myself, Pete Armstrong, David Eldar, and Andy Kernia, all at 4-1 with 2 rounds to play, and all of us are in at least a close game, if not better than that, here in round 6. So there's going to be a pretty tight race for first place at the end. All right, just waiting on Josh here. I have Follies all lined up and ready to go. Does, let's see, can I play anything here? Probably not. Oh, it wouldn't matter anyway because I want to get the double word score. Africa's. I don't think so. Long think here from Josh. I wonder what he's got in store for me. All right, he plays 2 tiles, and here comes the lockbox play. All right, up by 200. Yahoo indeed. Oh, I could even play Hooray. Rooyah. Oh yeah, Yod. Yod and Yuha for 34. Lots of ways to score pretty decently with this rack, so should have no problems here. Uniquer, does that take any hooks? I still feel like probably no, but I'm not sure. Gonna be a tight finish in this tournament for sure. Ooh, the record score in a Clabbers game. That's a great question. I have no idea, but I'm very curious if anybody else out there knows. I wonder who would even keep records like this. I don't really know of any, serious Scrabble organization that really keeps records on such silly things. They totally should, though. It'd be great. All right, so it looks like Andy and Pete are still in a close game. Pete is down by 46, but it's his turn. He's got the blank. Yeah, that's a good close game there. And then David and Ryan. Wow, Ryan has pulled ahead of David, actually. David is down by 65 on turn. Yeah, it's going to be a close game for them, too. So a lot can still change. All right. Slanged. Wait, does Wiccan take an S? I'm not sure. It's good, okay. Worth checking things for 5 points in Clabbers. All right, can I play Yahoo here? Or even Yahoo's, right? Extra 10 points, why not just play the S? All right. Yahoo's puts me up by 155. And looks like I'm going to have a pretty easy time going out as well. Actually, I don't have an outplay, do I? There's no A for Eterio. Oh, there's Coterie. There's a C. Okay. So Coterie would be 13 and out. Not necessarily required to go out here. I mean, I could just go for a high-scoring non-outplay. Like, do I have a retie play here? Like, yeah, that's 30 points. Maybe I'd rather score 30 than go out. Although probably not, though, because Josh is going to have 2 pretty heavy scoring plays in a row, and going out would prevent one of them from happening. So probably better just to play Coterie and go out right away. I don't know. So Josh with AEIIPVX. Weird rack. I'm not sure if it's possible for him to both block Coterie and score. Actually, He could play Varix with like the X on the triple. That would score pretty decently and keep Pi, who doesn't love Pi. And it would block Coterie. That's probably his play here. $50 seconds left for Josh. He's really been milking that clock this tournament. I'm sure he's thinking of the best ways to play entertaining content for his audience. That takes time, you know, that takes time. Final 30 seconds here. Josh is really letting that clock run down. All right, he does play PIX, and I will just go ahead and play Coterie and go out. Just playing it the normal Scrabble way, no anagramming required. All right, 619 to 490 is your final. All right, so I'm 5-1. And let's take a quick look at what's going on in the other games. Let's take a look at David Eldar and Ryan Fisher. Time to find out if David will also be 5-1 going into the final round, or if he's going to fall to 4-2. And here is the situation. We've got David with 2 in the bag. This is difficult. So he's on turn down by 38, and he's holding a pretty vowel-heavy rack. Look at this board, by the way. You gotta love the overlapping 9s. That's really cool. Provable, and what's this one? Oh, Disthrone. Wow. And sizably, wow, that's quite a play. Yeah, this is a cool board. I keep forgetting you can click on things. Yeah, provable, Disthrone, sizably. What was this one? Oh, Helitac, right, that's a word. Impressive stuff. All right, so David is down by 38. He plays, ooh, what did he just do? He hooked an A onto Disthrone. What in the world is that? I don't think I know it. No valid words. It's a phony. He's trying a phony. Ryan's got 40 seconds on his clock. There's no way he has time to like figure out whether there's a word there or not. He's got to just trust his instincts and either challenge it or not. Wow, he can just challenge this off. It turns out that David is drawn Aceinor, which I don't think is a very good draw for him. He does have ignorance. It's a non-bingo, but like that's ignorance for 45. But I think that loses. Wow, so David gets away with a phony 10, and Ryan just keeps on scoring and appears to have outrun that play by just a little bit. He's up by 34. Yeah, ignorance would not be enough. What else could he do? Oh, he plays Ordnance. Oh, that's fantastic. Ordnance for the 76-point out bingo and the win. Oh, that's awesome. Ordnance comes down and David wins the game 605 to 560. That's awesome. Yeah, all right. So David gets the win. He improves to 5-1. I am also 5-1, and then 5-1 as well will be the winner between Andy and Pete. And that appears to be Andy right now. That's interesting. Okay. So I've got a spread advantage on David and probably on Andy as well. I could be in first place, actually. We'll see. We'll see. So David's going to be 4-1 with a spread a little bit behind mine, not too far behind, maybe 100 points back. This will be very, very interesting. I should submit my results, shouldn't I? What was my score in my game? My score was 619 to 490. Okay, let's get that up there. 619, what did I say? 490. I am Evans, my opponent was Josh, and let's submit that bad boy. All right, so we're gonna have me 5-1, David 5-1, and oh boy, Huang for 81 puts Pete right back in this game, but Andy's got the J, and what can he do with the J? Comedian plus N is dominance. I know that one. So maybe some kind of J play. You can't. There's no Junio. You got Fauner. There's no IHOP. Can't play IHOP even in Clabbers. So anybody get the J? I wanted to play Jin, but that's not legal. Are there any hooks for a doze? Probably not. Probably not. This is tough. Pete's got a decent score next turn as well. I mean, if it's just MU, I mean, that alone is, what, 21? I think any reasonable J play should put Andy ahead by enough, but it's close. It is close. Little Nomi, hi. Yeah, this is too interesting. Let's start at 4 a.m. Yeah, if it can start at 4 a.m., I'm trying to think about where in the world you are by making that comment. Are you in Australia, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, it started at 2 p.m. on Saturday afternoon for those of us on the west coast of the U.S., including Pete and myself, the directors. I call myself a director, but I don't really do anything. All right, what does Andy have here? Only 1 minute left on his clock. Let's see. Southeast Asia. Oh, okay. I was close. Australia. Yeah. Where does that J go? We can play Ouija, but not for that many points. That's 29. Oh, any J play here is going to be in the 40 range. Yeah, he does play there, and that's going to give for 22. Yeah, Andy can still outrun that. It looks like Andy's going to win a close one. Intense game, though. So I think it's going to be me and Andy in the top two spots going into the final round. Because I think Eldar won his game, but it was pretty close and he didn't gain very much spread. Oh, there's some talk in the chat of a tie. Is there a way for Pete to tie Really now? He's down by 36. He would need 32 to tie. Is there a spot to score 32? I certainly wasn't seeing it, but maybe I wasn't looking very hard. No, I think whoever's saying that in the chat was miscalculating something. The highest scoring play I can see is just Mew here, but maybe I'm missing something. I think whoever said tie was not carrying the one there because it's 22, not 32. This loses by 10. Final score would be 616 to 606 after this play, and I think it's the best play. Unless I'm missing something crazy. Is there a word in that? U, wafer, M, that'd be 35. Emu farm. No, not even emu farm. It's emu fra. Yeah, don't see much. I keep forgetting I can use the examiner. Examiner says that, yeah, the best play is just Mew. Yep, so I don't think Pete can win this one. But very, very close game. It's always tough to lose with a 606, but it looks like that's what's going to happen here. Pete's got 3 minutes to just very carefully survey the situation and show. Oh, not 3 minutes. Sorry, I was on examiner mode. He's got 1 minute. And he doesn't want to go over that 1 minute because if he loses 10 points, that is a crucial 10 points. All right, he's just going to play MU for actually 1 point less. And looks like Andy's going to win by 11 instead of by 10. But either way, Andy Kearney improves to 5-1. And I believe that means he's playing yours truly in the King of the Hill. Let's go back to the tournament room. And it looks like Pete is reminding all the players to turn in their results so that we can get standings calculated and all of that. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be me and Andy at the top. And that'll be fun. I believe last time I played Andy Kearney was at the Worlds in Nairobi in 2017, so it's been a while. It'd be nice to play him again. Hope you guys are all doing well out there in the chat. Hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. It's been a lot of fun to play and broadcast. Clabbers is a whole different beast. it's very challenging stuff. We went through one of my games earlier with the examiner, and just myself and my opponent, we were just missing stuff left and right. There's just so many words to find, and it's a really, really mentally taxing game. And I'm tired. Just mentally, I'm beat from playing this. It is really difficult stuff. But happy to be at the top of the standings right now, and it'll be, I believe, me against Andy, unless I'm calculating something wrong. It'll be me against Andy in the final round, and then also David, if he wins big in his game, can pass us both. We will see. We will see. Yeah, little Nomi, I can absolutely understand if you're getting headaches just watching, because you can imagine what playing it is like. It is tough. But I mean, you just gotta look at your rack and look at the board and find the best possible anagram that you can. It's a similar thought process to regular Scrabble, just with more words, more possibilities. All right, so just waiting on some people to submit their results for round 6, and then I believe it'll be me and Andy doing battle in the final round. Yeah, 616 to 605, a very nice win for Andy. Just taking a look at this game. So yeah, Hexil for 52, nice start for Andy. Pete had to exchange, and then Notably for 48. Is there a better play than Notably? It looks interesting. Oh, yes there was. Could have played Bayonets, yeah. Okay. And then inverts comes down. Nice play for 99 points by Pete. Oh, yeah. Inverts plus EE is nerviest and some other stuff. Nice spot for censures there, 91. Revesting, nice hook. Is that phylaxis? Is that a word? Oh, that's a phony. There is no valid word there. Wow. So Andy gets away with a phony. Nice spot for Wuxia, 51 points for that. Yeah, I understand that these tournaments are not always friendly timing wise for people in other parts of the world. I do want to say, to be fair, that like the reason the Coco exists is to create a better Scrabble community for North America, and that is always going to be our main focus. I'm not going to lie. We very much enjoy having players from all over the world to join us, but we're always going to put North Americans first, since that's our bread and butter. But for those of you who do join us from outside the U.S. and Canada, we very much appreciate it. Andy right now is in contention to win the tournament despite being on the other side of the world, which is very impressive. Yeah, what time is it in Singapore right now? Probably Sunday morning, right? It is 10 a.m. So yeah, that means that Andy woke up at 5 to play this tournament, which is just impressive. But yeah, I mean, the Cons Coalition, the reason we exist is to create a community for North American players to play tournaments. And originally we were going to do that like with live in-person events, but then the pandemic happened and we had to pivot a little bit. And so we've been running online tournaments and welcoming players from outside the US and Canada to play those. But creating tournaments for American and Canadian players to play in is still our main focus. I'm not going to sugarcoat that for you. All right, we are waiting on people to submit their results for round 6. Oh, okay, looks like I am allowed to go ahead and start. It will be me against Andy with a pretty good shot at winning the tournament on the line, although that's also not guaranteed. All right, let's go ahead and tell Andy that we are ready to begin. If I could, there we go, Andy. So Andy is 5-1, I am 5-1, and David Eldar is 5-1, 138 spread points behind. So as long as David doesn't win like a massive blowout, it's pretty likely that the winner of this game wins the tournament between me and Andy. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, so the request is out for Andy to play the final game, and we'll see when he accepts that request, and we can get started. All right, and here we go. Not a fantastic opening rack. Pretty vowel heavy here. Can play something like Tube or Bateau or something. We'll see what Andy gives me. I doubt that there are any possible ways to get a bingo down with a 7 or an 8. All right, Gooey. Probably the best play here is to play Bateau in a way that like overlaps all the things, right? Huh, I could just play it like that with no anagramming. That would be 27. I don't think there's any way to do better than 27 here. I'll just play it. All right, that looks promising. Maybe not. Thought I might have a bingo for a minute, but now I'm not so sure. tail plate. I think there's tail plane, but not tail plate. Need an S for Pastille. Huh. All right, avoid, and then all those threes look valid, okay. All right, I don't think I'm going to bingo, but I like my chances of scoring pretty well. Is there a way to get down Pylea? I think these are all words, right? O, obia, alga, vite, dope. Pylea. Does it take an L, Pyleal? It's fine. I can just play this. All right. Close game, 75 to 70. And, kind of clunky with these consonants, the C and the G. Can play like Jadact somewhere. Fun board so far. All these 5s and 6s stacked on top of each other. Let's see if we can keep that going, right? Get a C here. Yeah, Jadact is 59. Algae, biota, evict, doped. Yeah, these are words. Pretty much certain to get blocked, but if it doesn't, that'll be fun. $75 to 70. Close game so far. No sign of a bingo from him yet, but we'll see. I'm definitely expecting that some placement of Jadact is going to be my best play next turn, but we'll see. So it's me versus Andy for first place, but if David Eldar wins big in his game, he could pass both of us potentially. Like I said, he's some 130-ish points behind me on spread, so not out of reach. I'm currently leading in a close one, so maybe I win a close one. You never know. Maybe I win by 5 and David wins by 150 and he wins the tournament. All sorts of possible scenarios out there. We shall see. So Andy's really taking his time here. It's an interesting board with all these overlapping potential kind of spots, right? Like a lot of letters can go on top of all these words, and if you're trying to find the best spot for your overlap, the way I was with Jadact, it can kind of take some time to iterate through all those possibilities. That might be what he's doing right now. Oh, wow, and he does find Anuria with Apode and Vitae and... wait a minute. Aagil. That... Is that anything? Aagil? Alright, it's good. Oh well. Lost 5 points there. I didn't know what that was. Alright, well that's I probably don't have Jadact anymore, but I probably have hooks for Anuria. Guarani. Like that. Jadact, Guarani, keep the L. Yeah, it seems good. All right, up by 10, 122 to 112. Well, I kept the L for a boil. That's nice. I can probably do something with that. Oh, it's Aguila. Okay, didn't know Aguila. Fives are annoying. There's so many of them. How do you learn all the fives? I don't have any answers on that. All right, did not think of Aguila. I don't know if I knew Aguila, but oh well. Let's see here. Be good if there's a spot for like Hulks. Yeah, maybe Hulks. Hulks is 37. That's not that good. I thought I had more than 37 somewhere. $36 here. Seems pretty weak. I feel like I should have more than that. All right, what is this word? Oh, impret. Yeah, okay. Ooh, apedom takes an S. I have an S. Okay. And then stative. This also takes an S. I can play skosh or something. Okay, this has got some potential here. Oh, also mophead. Okay, wow. We got mophead. We got stative. That's 50 already, and we're just getting started. Okay, let's see here. Aagilr. Does that take an O? Probably not. I could just play SH. That's not crazy. No, it is crazy because I need to play the K. SHKI is 62. Maybe IK is a little better. Keeping LOS, pretty good leave. Yeah, let's do it. All right, Oliver's. So I've got a bingo and I got the lead. I got the S for mopheads and the I for vitiates. Oh boy, this is going to be big. $115. $115, it's good defensively as well because the V is hard to overlap. Not impossible because you could get a play here making E something V and play a bingo in line 11, but I like it though. 115, hard to argue with it. Pretty likely to be blocked, but even if it is, I'll just play Oliver's somewhere else. In fact, I should look at Oliver's up here, right? You get the S, get the L. I still don't know what letter goes here above. Is this argalia? Is that what that word is? I don't even know. Oh, regalia. It takes an E. Okay. Vitiates. And V goes there. And all right, 121 here. Okay. We're in business either way. And what is that? Oh, finite and hikes. Yeah, those are fine. All right, let's play this. All right. Didn't draw bingo or anything, but I think I drew letters that are just fine. I can work with this. What do I have that goes here? Anything? Hokies are the sports team at Virginia Tech, but I don't think that's actually a word. I might not have a word there. All right, finite plus something is something. What letter do I have here? Finite plus B, D? No. More difficult than I thought. I'm not seeing any great plays that jump out at me here. Does a boil take any hooks? Probably not. Does mop heads take any hooks? Probably not. Well, just bloody. Is 38. That's not that bad. All right, he's got a low-scoring play. That's lucky. Do I have anything here? Oh, bookie. Bookie is a word. But that would require putting a letter with AI. Bloky? Can you spell Bloky? B-L-O-K-Y? I'm not so sure of that. Kaibo is a word, but yeah, also can't put anything here. Okay, this is tricky. Well, just this is 31. Seems reasonable, I get. Well, it's pretty weak. Gotta have more than 31. I'm just not sure enough of Blokey to play it. I might not be right. There's an R here. Is there any kind of like Brookie, I don't know. All right, I give up. I'm not seeing anything. All right, Bloody Dove. That's a terrible mental picture. All right, up by 128. Still a ways to go. I don't feel safe just yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Hmm. I'm sure there's some way to play. Like Weiss is interesting because the C is hard to overlap, and this scores pretty well. You can play it that way. 41, keeping EMN, good leave. Play like that seems pretty strong, but we'll see what he does. Just checking on the standings, and yeah, it is 5-1, 5-1, and I believe David is also 5-1. They just didn't update that, so a three-way tie at the top of the standings right now. But if David wins big, he can just pass us both. We shall see. I suppose it would be cheating for me to check on the progress of my opponents during the game, so I won't do that anyway. I missed the B hook to a boil. Oh, Bilboa, that's a thing, isn't it? Ah, bummer. Yeah, I didn't think of that. For shame. Yeah, Bloody felt like a terrible play as I was making it. I should have realized there was a better way to play that. Unfortunate. My brain's tired. That's my one excuse. It's hard playing 7 games of Clabbers in a row. So Andy's again taking his time here. 22 in the bag. Definitely conceivable that he could, bingo twice and make a run here. Can't get too comfortable. We'll see what he's got in store for me here. Both blanks are still unseen. There's also really high-scoring stuff, like JQ, X, and Z are all still unseen. So a lot of crazy stuff can still happen. I am not counting any chickens before they hatch, I'll tell you that. And he's using a lot of time, though. He's got only 8 minutes left. I found that a lot like in regular Scrabble, the pre-end games can be very, very difficult in Clabbers. So I like to save as much time on the clock as I can for those, if I can. All right, Quern for 28. I think I'm going to move forward with my idea of playing Weiss. There is one H left, so like playing the C right next to the triple could really hurt me, actually. It might be worth reconsidering just for that alone. Although, like, what if I draw the H myself? Then it's, very good. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to play this. I can't really infer that he's got an H from his previous play, and, like, if I draw the H, I can score massively and put this game away pretty quickly. Let's live dangerously. All right, I did not draw the H, but we'll see. The disaster scenario is if he has like a big bingo with the H, if he's got like hazmats or something, but I can't live in fear of like the worst possible scenario. Just got to make my strong scoring plays and hope for the best, I feel like. All right, let's see here. Pretty consonant heavy, but that's okay. I don't mind having lots of consonants because there's always ways to score points with a lot of consonants and clabbers. All right, that is not how you spell quadrant. What is he doing? Yeah, I think he thought he had quadrant, but he had 2 U's, not 2 A's. Okay, well, I get a free turn, and I know that he's not holding the H. That's good to know. I know that he's got 1 blank, but not the other one. Okay, that is all very interesting information. Is gown men good, or is it just gowns men? I think there's no gown men. Do I have any valid 5-letter word at all? Not so sure about that. Just looking at, this area of the board, but oh wait, I have wince. I have the N hook here. Let's play, well, just win is 38. That's pretty good. Keeping germ. Germ is an okay leave, I guess. So Andy's rack is AUU DRT blank, which means that of the 8 tiles that I don't know about, there's 11 consonants, 3 vowels, and wait. That's not how math works. I can't count. Of the 15 tiles I don't know about, there's 11 consonants, 3 vowels, and a blank. Very consonant heavy is my point. I would like to play as many consonants as possible. I mean, win plays off WNN. That's pretty good. It's hard to play off more consonants than that. I'm just going to do this. This seems like the best play. I don't know what else I could have. All right, the Z, that's interesting. That'll ensure that I keep on scoring pretty well. That was a costly missed turn for him. He's now down by 180, 179 to be exact. So I can withstand even a couple of bingos at this point. All right, he just plays Voodoo, getting rid of those U's, keeping pretty good leave. And now let's just find a solid Z play somewhere. If I can, it's not super easy, I feel like. Empret takes an E for temper. I don't know how useful that is, but I mean, I could just play Fez. It's only 29. Boy, I would like to keep my E if I can. Vowels are going to be really hard to come by. Maybe the best play is just Fizz, getting rid of that Z. I really don't want to spend any vowels at all here. There's 4 vowels unseen. I know that he's got the A, so there's at most only 3 in the bag. Yeah, I'm just going to play this. All right, as expected, I drew more consonants, although that's the H, which is very, very interesting. All right, he plays janitors, 126. That'll put a scare into me. Wow, and he's got relaxin. Okay. Relaxin is like a lot of points too. Because the X is tripled. 24, 29, 109. I'm going to write that down. Relaxin is 109. At least I hope it's 109. If there's an even better spot than that, then God help me. All right. So I need to outrun a score of like 507, which I think I can do with most plays that use the H, right? Because like SH alone is 46. I have Herms with the M here. All right, Herms is 69. That should outrun even the highest scoring Relaxin play. Oh, Therms, just play the T. Therms is 72. That should definitely do it, right? I think even if he's got a massive Relaxin, I should have enough to outrun. Boy, crazy game though. It's just, wow. And now let's hope I'm not missing an even bigger Relaxins. If I am, chat, you can go ahead and spoil it because I can't really do anything about it at this point. He's either going to play it or he's not. I've got just a G as my final rack here, and there's obvious plays like Bug. So This one will be over soon, and we will find out the final results of this tournament. But no matter what happens, it's been a crazy one. Very competitive games, all 7 rounds. These were tough games. So, yeah, it sure seems like relaxing for 109 is going to be the best play, but if you're Andy, you got to keep looking. Eldar might have enough. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah, because I'm only going to win by, maybe 20 or so. Well, 109, 113. I think I'm going to win by 18. All right, we will definitely look into whether Eldar has enough. That will be our next order of business. It's hard to verify these things because I don't believe Eldar's record. No, Eldar's record is up to date. Okay. So my spread advantage over Eldar currently is 138. And I'm going to win this game by, what did we say, 13 or 18? Yeah, certainly within range if Eldar can get a big win. I know Pete's a very strong player, though. It's hard to beat Pete by a lot. You guys can feel free to update me in the chat if you'd like, because nothing really I can do about it at this point. The game's just going to end the way it's going to end, and I have very little control, so feel free to spoil stuff. Yeah, this is definitely going to be close. I mean, if Eldar's having a good game, then he's certainly capable of overtaking me. Ah, the interminable wait to see if Andy can find anything other than relaxing for 109. I doubt that he can, but Bloody has no hooks. Okay. Yeah, wow, yeah, relaxing would have been. All right, so Desperation Challenge on Therms, but it does come back good. And I guess that means Andy has, just decided that he can't win without challenging, which is probably correct. So an extra 5 points will make things a little bit interesting. I'll win by 23 instead of 18, which could be pertinent. So we'll see here. We'll see. All right, relaxing does come down. And final score is 534 to 511. So a 23-point win, which brings my spread advantage over David Eldar to 161. And let's go see if David can win by 161 or not. He's currently playing. Oh, he's done playing. Okay. And he played Pete, and he won by a little bit less than 161. Hey, I think I win. Oh, no, sorry. Pete won by that score. Pete won by 135. Okay. In that case, Pete finishes 5-2. Eldar's 5-2. Oh, okay, so I just won the tournament outright, not on spread. I'll take it. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. I entered this tournament at the last minute. I was not really expecting to do very well at all, but drew pretty well and had a couple of cool finds along the way, and I managed to win the tournament. I'll take it. Nice. Thanks for the congrats. Appreciate it. The forthcoming How to Win at Clabbers book. Okay, I will. I'll get cracking on that. I'll just need to get Dave Wiegand to tell me how to play well. I'll just ghostwrite it for him, and then we'll be on our way to a successful book. But in any event, this is a fun tournament. I am happy that all of y'all who turned out did turn out. It was a lot of fun, both to play and to broadcast, and I'm hoping that everybody enjoyed it. So at the Cons Coalition, we are kind of in the process of pivoting from virtual events to live in-person ones, and we're going to have some updates for you guys in the weeks to come on that. Obviously, the situation with the virus in North America is getting a little bit better as more and more people get vaccinated and things start to get a little bit closer to a return to normal. So we're going to have some updates soon on some live in-person tournaments, and I want to thank everybody who's just kind of stood by us through this very strange time this last year and a half as we've had to pivot to these virtual events. And they've been successful. They've been fun. I'm glad that we've had all these virtual tournaments, but obviously we still want live in-person Scrabble to be our bread and butter. So we will get back to that as soon as we can, and we'll have some updates for you on that soon. Anyway, as for Clabbers, this was a really fun tournament. It looks like the final standings are going to be myself at 6-1, and then Andy Kearney, David Eldar, and Peter Armstrong all tied at 5-2 for second place. So a very nice showing for all of those guys as well. Congrats to them on a good tournament. This was a lot of fun. I want to say thank you to everybody who turned out, and yeah, thank you so much for showing up and enjoying this tournament with me. It was a lot of fun. Anyway, we will be back soon with some more updates on Scrabble, both virtual and in person soon, and so stay tuned for that. But until then, I'm Clinchy. I'm signing off. Y'all take care.